There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Hello. Hi. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. How are y'all doing? Hey, Jess. What's going on? Thank you for redeeming that first. Looks like this time you really were first. I have a little extra, I have a little extra holiday cheer here. All your festive sweaters are green. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, third ball. See? This one just kind of hiding out back here. I have one that's similar to Bish's. So hers is right over there, though. Be gentle. This one is a little bit larger than the rest. So I don't know where it was last time, but this time it is not being shelved. We're gonna use it somehow. Also, what is that? I got some fuzz on my head. So anyway, well, happy holidays. Hopefully you all had a gentle week. Hopefully your week was fun and fine and fancy and frantic or frenetic. I don't know. Anyway, we will be I actually don't know what we're doing tonight. We're gonna do something. I don't know if there was a plan. I think the stream is to plan. I think the plan is to stream. Yeah. You had a long week, 3-day weekend, 4-day work week, second 3-day weekend for a second 4-day work week. All right. So that's awesome. I'm really glad that it's a little bit in the way, but I'm glad you had some time off. I took a half day today, which was fun. It was nice. So I got up this morning all like arg, it's morning, and by afternoon I was like, okay. So I'm ready to just kind of hang out, chill, do whatever. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know what Bish's plan is. I don't know if we were feeling like playing games with people or if we were feeling like hopping back into Stardew Valley. Last time we had I had a lot of fun in Stardew Valley. So, but I don't know. It's Friday. We're so close. We're so close to December 25th. It's not even funny. The weather outside has actually been frightful. The freezing rain has, I heard some people like walking outside and it was a crunch. Pretty scary because it's actually probably going to heat back up here. Matter of fact, we might even get a little bit of, let's see, is it still cold outside? Oh, it's still fucking cold outside. There's no way. It's yeah, it's still freezing. So yeah, we still have really cold and icy weather outside, so screw going outside. Of course, it feels like it's super late still. This dark weather sucks. So anyway, but it's been a good week. It's been an interesting week. I'm pretty excited about stuff going on next week. I have some cool stuff I'm going to be learning about and working on. So very excited about that. I've got projects wrapping up, and it is the end. It is the end of the year. So get to do the whole, like, how was this year introspection? Did I get everything done and accomplished and achieved that I wanted to get done? And the big answer is no. My God, no. This year sucked. This year sucked. I didn't get everything. I didn't get hardly anything achieved that I wanted to. I did get some. So pretty excited about that, though. If the answer is yes for people, you question their goals. It's okay to have small goals. It's okay to be like, hey, this year, I kind of just want to get out of bed at least one time. Like, that's a good place to start. Does Bish need bribes to get out of bed? Like, to join us on stream? Well, what are we talking about here? Both. She's on her way, so she'll be here soon. I was on time. I was thinking about actually starting streaming a little bit earlier, and I did not. Right around the time I felt like streaming, I got a little bit tired, so I laid down for a few minutes, and then I'm good. But I made myself a little hamburger for dinner tonight, and it was really good. It was really nice. Actually, it was a cheeseburger, so with a slice of fresh onion, some grilled bread and condiments, some melty cheese, and I kept it on just a little bit too long, and so it started to smoke but not burn, and it was delicious. So anyway, no vegetables for dinner. Well, no, I take that back. There were 3 slices of onion, so there you go. There's your vegetables. But there'll always be an after dinner or an after stream dinner. So anyway, let's see. News for the week. I played a little bit more Skyrim. I'm just having a blast doing that. I've gone around. I started exploring. I can't believe I've not really done this before, but I said, horse, I love you, but I'm gonna leave you behind, and I'm gonna walk from point A to point B, and I'm gonna go look at everything that is on this map that I can find. I literally went around one of the valleys and was like, what's this? What's this? There's magic everywhere. What's this? This anyway, so having fun with that. So I thought about what I could stream like earlier in the day, and I had considered booting up Dyson Sphere. I considered booting that up, and then I was like, maybe I could stream some Getting Over It. Maybe I could stream just some of these games. I don't know. Anyway, but in the end, we started at a regular time. It is a wonderful time. So I feel like there's movement. There's movement. Soon. TM. So I think there's gonna be some, I don't know if we're gonna do a kitchen stream. I didn't think about that. I don't even know if we're streaming on Sunday. Haven't even thought about that. We do have plans. We do have plans for family. We're really looking forward to that. I've talked to a whole bunch of people today to see what their plans are. So we're gonna just kind of figure that out a little bit by a little bit here. But it's kind of weird, like, last year, everybody, it seemed like, had a whole bunch of plans, and this year, it seems like very few people have made plans. So you're gonna make cookies, and looks like you want to make cookies on Sunday, and that may or may not be streamed. Okay, all right. Well, there you go. A potential baking stream on Sunday. But we're definitely making cookies. I guess it depends on if I can get. I got the oven cleaned out. So there was a teeny tiny little accident, a little spillage that happened in the oven, and I got it all cleaned out so that the oven doesn't smoke anymore. So we did some baking, and there was a little bit of oil that escaped and got all over one of the baking steel. So got all over the baking steel, got that cleaned off, and it had dripped underneath the baking steel. Oh man, I keep thumbing that thing. Anyway, so yeah. Like I said, tonight I'm waiting for her to come up here to tell you what we're going to be doing because I don't know. So, but we're going to be enjoying a little bit of Christmas music. I thought about playing some Getting Over It because it's been a long time since I played it. So I hopped into Getting Over It for a few minutes and was like, holy shit, I don't remember how to play this game. I suck at it.
You're on fire.
Buyish bribe number 1.
Bitch prime number 1. Jess, thank you. Happy holidays, Jess. Thank you. I don't know if it worked though.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I miss something? I'm almost ready.
You're almost ready?
I'm almost ready.
Okay. It worked as far as you know. It would not have notified us if it didn't work. So it looks like it worked. Jess, thank you. I restarted it, yeah. Well, that's what this was for.
You're on fire.
Buyish bribe number 1.
So, anyway, we got some Christmas music, and is this too close? Like this music? Is this music DMCA-able? Oh my god! Wait, can you play Deck the Halls?
Is it
I have no idea.
domain? It should be public domain.
Oh my god, I don't know. Yeah, right? This is YouTube safe. Jesus Christ, Pretzel, what are you doing? That's probably fine.
I think I'm here. Hi.
There we go.
Like I said, all of my festive sweaters are green, or black.
That's why I wore red.
So I went pink because it's cozy and that counts, right?
Yeah. Wait, Deck the Halls is public domain. Oh, thank
It
God.
should be. It's so fucking old.
I don't know.
How's everybody doing? My hair is just
Why is the cover off of that?
probably because I ran into it. I didn't remember running into it, but I probably did. This is a thing. I have hips, bro. I have hips. And when I wear all my layers, they get wider.
There we go. That'll
You have a gothic, thick wife.
a gothic.
I am gothic. How's everybody doing, by
Plug
the
that
way?
in. All right. Okay.
Hi.
So you made some frosting?
It's not ready to be eaten yet. It's cold. I just took it out of the fridge. It's like literally like sweet butter. It has to warm up. I made some buttercream today. It's not like the fancy cooked egg whites buttercream.
That just tastes like butter and sugar.
Yeah, you're supposed to let it warm up.
Like it literally tastes like butter. And it's pretty good though.
Do you know what American buttercream is, Brawl? Do you know what American buttercream is?
I hesitate to ask.
It's butter and sugar and a very small amount of cream.
Oh,
That's literally all it is. I mean, technically there's salt and vanilla and almond flavors in there, but it's
is that what the little chocolate kisses are made out of? Because this tastes very similar.
What do you mean chocolate kisses? Like
the little chocolate Hershey Kisses or whatever.
I mean, they're made out of milk chocolate. This is literally buttercream. This is literally frosting that is cold.
Oh man, that
Normally you'd whip it up once it's warm. You'd like whip it so it's all like fluffy.
I could whip it.
You could, but it's not until it's warm. Like room
How's it
temperature.
supposed to get warm if you don't whip it?
You let it sit and have patience. Do I need
How
to...
are you supposed to eat it faster?
You don't. Do I need to put it over here so it lasts until it's warm?
I wouldn't risk putting it in between us.
I'm gonna put it over here then for now. I will share, but I'm gonna wait till it's
Yeah, I wouldn't. I
Like-
wouldn't chance it.
not cold. So yeah, I basically said it's Christmas time. I want frosting. I don't yet have anything to put the frosting on, but I made frosting. The candy tier list, you've been gifted a bag of Rolos. Rolos are amazing.
We never did the holiday candy tier list.
We should do the holiday candy tier list. I miss Rolos. I don't know if they're gluten-free like gluten-free. I should check because they're delicious. You are just eyeing my my buttercream frosting, aren't you? Do you need some?
It's pretty tasty.
Here, I'll try a bit that's I mean, yeah, it tastes good, but it's like the texture needs to warm up just a tiny bit.
Yeah, it tastes like butter. It tastes like butter and sugar.
So I once made a cake, and it was made with the actually I think I made Italian buttercream for this cake. And Italian buttercream has it's got egg whites in it, and then you cook it by drizzling in a super hot sugar syrup while it's whipping the egg whites, right? And then you drop cubes of butter in once it's cooked the egg whites, right? I made that type of frosting for a family occasion once, and my brother was like, wait, what's wrong with your frosting? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, it tastes like butter. And I was like, that's because it's buttercream. And he's like, wait, what? Buttercream is mostly butter? And I was like, yes. He was like, that's so gross. That's so gross. I was like, but it tastes good. He's like, yeah, but it's just butter. And I was like,
Welcome to butter creamy buttercream.
sorry.
Butter is not gross. All right, Jess, take a stick of butter and take a stick of butter.
It was not a savory frosting. It was just my brother was kind of like disturbed by the amount of butter.
Take a stick of butter and bite off the tip. Butter's not gross as an ingredient. Okay, fine. Sprinkle a little bit of sugar and salt on it, and then take a bite.
However, we could try our hand at making butter mints someday.
Buttermint? What's a buttermint?
Do you remember, like, when you were a kid, if you ever went to, like, those weddings and they had those bowls of, like, soft mint? Like, they were mints.
Chalky.
Kind of chalky, but
Yeah.
they kind of smoothed out in your mouth.
Yeah.
Those are butter mints. They're a candy made with butter.
Those are something that you can make.
And you can.
We're fine. We're fine.
See? Dash understands. Butter is delicious, depending upon how you use it. I mean, remember we watched that guy eat deep fried butter? And it looked amazing?
I mean, but that's deep fried. That's oil.
This is sugared.
Yeah.
This is sugared butter.
Deep fried oil. Deep fried butter.
Also, seriously, I did not have the spoons to cook up.
If I mash it around a little bit.
No. It won't behave the same. Ask me how I know it'll get oily. And then you'll have a hard time eating it. Watch out for your balls, your Christmas balls. It needs to just Come up to ambient temperature, babe. Are you enjoying your buttercream?
It reminds me of toast with lots of butter and then cinnamon and sugar, but without the cinnamon. So butter and sugar.
So it's like French toast, but without cinnamon.
Mm-hmm. Or bread.
Mm-hmm.
Or the egg.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
What, no, that's like, no. That's like most of the portion that I portioned out. What are you doing? You're making interesting choices.
What kind of sugar is it?
I used the organic powdered sugar for two reasons. One, it's tapioca based instead of cornstarch based, so you get a smoother buttercream. It doesn't have that tiny bit of graininess that you get with cornstarch buttercream. And also, because it's made from organic cane sugar, the organic powdered sugar I use, it's got a bit more molasses flavor left in the sugar than your average powdered sugar. And then I always do a 1-2 combo of vanilla and almond flavoring. Extracts, I should say, because I use vanilla extract and almond extract. Very tasty. Very, very tasty. We could also do a cookie tier list, by the way.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, that one's kind of lame. I don't see how that's ultimate.
How about cookies, sweetie? Luna! How are you?
Ooh, chocolate covered
How
pretzels.
are you, darling? I am doing well. I'm nibbling on the snack I made myself earlier, which was frosting. I made some American buttercream frosting earlier today. I'm planning to maybe also make some cookies this week for it to go on, but I made the frosting first because that was the day. Today was the day it worked out to make the frosting. So now, of course, I'm being absolutely evil and having a little bit. I wanted, but I did not have the spoons to make a Swiss buttercream or an Italian buttercream. Actually, the Italian buttercream is more work.
Oh, here we go. This is pretty complete.
That's a decent choice. You discovered a new love for when you want a sweet treat? Ooh, do tell. One of my favorite sweet treats is actually frozen grapes. Like, literally, I buy green grapes, preferably the cotton candy flavored ones. And by flavored, I mean naturally high in sugars, not artificially flavored via cotton candy. They're just really fucking sweet green grapes, and I love them.
Ooh.
Yeah, we should do a cookie one. That's what I'm saying. We need to do a Christmas cookie tier list, sweetie. I wanna. Oh, wow. I see. There we go.
Super easy. Also, hello, Luna.
Oh my god, that would be delicious. Yeah, Philadelphia cream cheese makes cheesecake filling in a tub. They do. It's great as a dip on its own. Dipping cinnamon sugar graham crackers in it. Man, when I was a kid, so I hated graham crackers. This is going somewhere. I hated graham crackers. And we used to always have graham crackers during the snack time at school when I was a little kid. And the only graham crackers I would ever bring were the cinnamon sugar ones because the cinnamon sugar made the graham cracker tolerable. I didn't like graham. It was sweet, but in a way that made me angry, and it might have been that my body just didn't like it. No, frozen green grapes are an absolute must. I agree, especially if you can get the sweet green grapes. Oh, do you ever get the champagne grapes? The little tiny ones? They're like itty they're like the size of a pea. They're like called Moscato grapes or champagne grapes or something, and they're so fucking good. Except I eat those fresh instead of frozen because they're amazing. Also, you guys, we have a tier list.
Are you eating more
Tiny,
frosting?
a tiny
It's
bit.
It's not warm yet.
I'm eating the tiny bits around the edge that are warmer.
That's what I was doing.
He's like, she's discovered my trick. Also, I'm having like less than a pinky nail full at a time. Grape selection locally is crappy. Oh, that's sad. Dude, the cotton candy ones, whenever I see them at the grocery store, if there's room in our budget, I'm like, I'm getting the cotton candy grapes. Almost every time. I mean, we can't always, but if we can, I'm getting them. Mrs. Mizui told me that I need to take the frozen green grapes and roll them in raspberry jello powder, but I haven't done that yet.
Ooh.
Right?
That does sound delicious.
It does! It would be sweet and tangy.
Don't we have some?
We do, but no
No
grapes.
grapes. God damn it.
We have to buy grapes
The
and freeze them.
time of year has just conspired against us.
We could buy like a little pouch, because I have the big pouches of Jell-O. We could buy a little pouch of Jell-O, or we could open just the raspberry one. And then, you know what I've been doing, guys? Guess what we've been doing when we make Jell-O lately? We've been combining the lime and the raspberry Jell-O together and making raspberry lime Jell-O. I highly recommend it. Also, short your water a little bit so it's a little stronger of a Jell-O. I like it that way. Also, a lot of people hated this, but back in the 90s, late 2000s, you could get sparkling Jell-O, which you could basically make with either seltzer water or sparkling wine, and it was kind of terrible in the best good way. If you roll them in lime juice, they taste like a sour candy, like Sour Patch. Not nearly as good as the candy, but it gives the sour I want. That's such a great idea. Dude, the sparkling Jell-O was delicious. I mean, you can still make it, right? You can still make it. It's just not like sparkling wine champagne flavored. Like, I loved that flavor. It was like sparkling wine flavor, which I love sparkling wine. So why wouldn't I? I mean, wouldn't you agree, Brawl? Jell-O, but flavored like champagne. But slightly grapier.
Yeah.
We used to sometimes put grapes in the champagne Jell-O.
There we go. That's okay. All right.
We have a tier list.
Okay. All right. Now, this is a incomplete tier list, in my opinion,
I
but
agree, it is definitely incomplete.
this is a good place to start.
Where are the frosted sugar cookies?
These there were surprisingly few Christmas cookie tier lists pre-made. We'd have to make
We
our
might
own.
have to figure out how to make one of these eventually.
But yeah, I was gonna say we might have to make our own because
that's got
this is-
some of them.
this is pretty good.
That's
like,
got some very important ones.
I mean, like chocolate chip cookies. These cookies,
Okay,
I don't remember what they're called, but they're super good.
They're the Kisses
Those are really
thumbprints.
amazing. Love the snickerdoodles. Those are great. I love these. The peanut butter ones, and did that. I don't know what this one
That's
is.
an oatmeal cookie, sweetie.
Oh, interesting. Is that white chocolate?
That's like white chocolate, but it looks like it has other.
Ooh,
Linzer cookies are one of my
Yeah,
favorites.
and I
Yeah,
don't.
that's missing like half of the cookies my family does at
Well,
Christmas.
I did find.
You have a
Christmas,
website for me? Are you going to send it to me?
I did find this Christmas food snack tier list. Like reindeer chow and like
It's kind of got
peanut.
more of the stuff on it,
Right.
even though it's a little much.
Right. I mean, but there's fudge in here. I don't know.
Right, fudge,
what these
and
are, though.
frosted cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, haystacks are basically like, in this case, depending upon the kind, basically you take like, they're a no-bake cookie. So they've got like butterscotch or peanut butter and chocolate in them, or candy bits, and they do them. Oh, I'm sorry.
You didn't permit her.
I forgot. I don't have it open on my computer. I should open
Here,
stream.
I got it.
I'm sorry, Luna. Luna, you're amazing. So I've used Canva before, but it's been a while
All right. Sorry,
since
try it
I
again.
did. But yeah, Canva is a very useful website. That is not the word I want. Sorry. Just trying to get through all these different menus and being like, what are you doing, computer? Come on. Get with the program, computer. Hey, so they've got a tier list already. Excellent. I appreciate you.
Okay.
I might make one of these soon.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up yeah.
That's got a lot of good stuff on it. It's got pralines and candy canes. You can't have Christmas without candy canes. Well, I mean, technically I can, because sometimes candy canes have wheat in them.
So I looked for tier list Christmas cookie, right? I didn't look for tier list like Christmas snack. But you're right. This one is a little bit more comprehensive. So maybe we combine them because, like, seriously,
the crinkle cookies, absolutely. My family made 2 versions of the crinkle cookies growing up. One is with flour.
Here's molasses right here.
Yeah, one was with flour and one was with egg whites and no flour. So one was like a crinkle cookie and one was like a meringue cookie.
Okay.
But they both had the crinkly outside.
So yeah, all right. We'll start. I guess we'll start with this one. As always, we assume that these are gluten-free options for us.
Yeah, we're just gonna
or they are memories from the past.
Right.
So they could just be nostalgic memories for us.
So we're gonna just pretend everything here is safe for me to eat.
Yes.
Even if I haven't had it in a while. Yes.
Okay.
This is
Sorry.
This is festive Christmas.
Sorry. I updated the stream to say Christmas holiday cookie tier list. Holiday
Wait, which one's not food?
What? Hang on.
Is it the candy corns? Because that's not really food. I agree.
The gingerbread house.
Technically, you can eat those.
If
the
they're-
candy corn. See, I understand, Merlin.
Oh.
Because candy corn is... Okay, so in defense of candy corn, if you make it from scratch, it can be lovely. Any other way, it's terrible.
Well,
Alton Brown has a candy corn recipe, and it's not the same.
we just identified what our first lower level tier item is. Oh, wait, hang on.
Is there an F tier?
No, D.
Oh, okay. Valid. Just checking.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. All right. So we're going to... Everything is eatable, but not everything is edible. All right. Definitely qualifies as eatable. Candy corn was your absolute favorite terrible candies. Oh, dear God.
So when I was about 4 or 5, I have a core memory of sneaking off to the bathroom in the house.
This has chocolate pretzels in it.
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
I literally had a bag of candy corn, like a Ziploc baggie, like think a quart-sized Ziploc baggie full of candy corn. And I snuck off to the bathroom, closed the door, sat on the floor, and ate candy corn. Most of the bag, probably. I haven't eaten candy corn since.
What are those?
What are what? I can't see where. Those look like chestnuts. Roasted chestnuts. Chestnuts roasting over an open fire.
I don't think I've ever had...
I've never had a fresh
roasted fresh chestnut.
I've never had a fresh one. I've only had like roasted and cooled and like a day or 3 later. It's better than candy corn.
It's still better than candy corn.
They have kind of a funny flavor, but they're good.
I don't know. I don't actually like. I have eaten chestnuts before. I'm positive. I used to know people that had like bowls of these random nuts.
Well, and when I was a kid,
part of it.
like my grandparents would buy an assorted, a bag of like assorted nuts in the shell, and they'd give it to us as like a family thing, and we'd sit around after like some holiday dinner meal, and my grandpa would get out the hand nut cracking like little tong things.
Yeah.
And we'd all pick out the nuts we wanted to try, and he'd crack them for us because Grandpa had big, strong hands. You met the guy. He's got big hands. And so he'd always do the cracking. And then we'd all sit around and like pick the nuts out of the shells and try different nuts. Except for we always had to throw away the Brazil nuts because I have one sib who is very allergic. So no Brazil nuts in our house. I mean, we could eat them, but we had to take them away from the sibling who couldn't have them.
That's valid.
But yeah, no, and that's how I know that some nuts, they look very different in the shell than you would expect them to, based off of shelled nuts. Like almonds, they have this big capsule and it kind of looks like cork. It's kind of fun.
All right. So I'm going to pick. I think these are kind of picking. Wait, why is Snickerdoodle on here twice?
Because somebody combined things and just mooshed them all together. So just pick one of them and we'll use it.
Okay.
When we get there.
All right. Well, I am going to pick on eggnog.
Oh.
Because eggnog
It's
is a
tasty.
happy place for me.
It is, especially if you get a nice one that's not overly sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And also not too rich.
And add just a little bit more alcohol to
A
it.
tiny bit of rum or vodka.
A little bit.
Really goes nice.
Just kind of enhances the spiciness of it.
And it helps kind of dilute, and with a little bit of ice, right? Just like a small amount of ice with the alcohol. You get that. You get an ideal dilution mix where it's not diluting the drink too much, but just enough so that the little bit of ice in water, or like icy water, makes the alcohol blend into the drink better.
I have never tried that.
So the first time I ever had alcoholic eggnog, it was an eggnog that came with alcohol in it, and we crushed up some ice, and so we kind of did where we filled the bottom of the tumbler with ice, but it was crushed, so it was really thin and tiny, and then we poured in a bit of the eggnog. It was a Dutch eggnog that had, I think, some sort of rum in it.
That's very melty now.
It's much nicer now, isn't it? And that mixed with just the hint of the ice chips in it was one of the nicest, like, pre-mixed drink experiences I've ever had. Because it was an eggnog that had the alcohol already in it.
Gotcha.
And I'd never had that before. And just seriously, basically over chipped ice. It was lovely. Have you tried water, though? I mean,
That's
valid.
Good.
I'm just over here eating my frosting.
Have you tried water though? That shit is crazy good.
Did I? No. Okay, cool. It's just a super bright monitor. Can you turn that monitor to not bright white?
Yeah, how about that?
That works. Thank you.
So is it my turn to pick a
Yes, it
thing?
is your
Also,
turn to pick a
Estiliano,
place.
thank you so much for the subscription. How are you doing?
34-month subscription streak. Thank you, Stiliano.
You're amazing. Okay, so I've got a couple of favorites mixed in here, so we're going to go with one of them, which is the molasses crinkle cookies. They're over there.
Okay, all right.
A tier.
Oh, you think this is A tier? Okay, I'm
I'm going to make these. I'm going to fucking make these maybe this weekend.
Okay.
Because I went searching through the family archives by asking all my family members if any of them still had the recipe. And one of them did, with family notes intact. So I'm going to try and make that gluten-free this weekend, hopefully.
Okay.
Or week or weekend, one of the two.
Okay. See, I'm trying to decide what my S tiers are here because
There's some good ones.
there's some really good ones in here. The fudge is going to be controversial. I know the fudge is going to be controversial, so I'm going to save that one. I haven't had this before, so
you
I
haven't
can't.
had a Yule log in a while?
I've never had a Yule log.
It's like a Swiss roll, but prettier.
Wouldn't your S tier have just chocolate?
I was going to say, we could put the hot cocoa. We could put the hot cocoa pretty much on S tier. That's kind of what I was thinking.
I was gonna get there.
What is Mexican hot cocoa? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. It's called champorado, and it's made with a corn, with like a corn flour.
Also, fudge, not S tier.
It depends upon the fudge. Thank you very much.
Like I said, fudge, not S tier.
Also, fudge. Christmas was the only time we were guaranteed to have fudge all year round. So fudge is way up there for me.
But not S tier.
It's probably A tier.
Where's B? I don't like it as much as eggnog.
I don't like eggnog as much as I like fudge.
Ah, damn it! All right.
I do like eggnog.
So they're both B tier then.
He's that biased against it. See, Jessla says +1 fudge over eggnog.
Oh, shit.
Watch out for your balls.
No, I keep smacking this ball. Look how shiny this one is with all the light on it appropriately.
Wow, it's literally breaking apart.
It's a super shiny ball.
It's literally pixelating apart.
All right. Okay, yes. There's this amazing video on YouTube that talks about the different types of like hot chocolate from around the world. And they definitely talk about the Mexican hot chocolate.
So there's this Mexican hot chocolate, and there's two ways to do it. You can make it with Mexican chocolate, which has it has a darker type. It's got piloncillo, which is a darker type of sugar. Basically, it's the sugar, and it comes in. It's super brown and dark and delicious, and it comes in a like cone, and you grate it. Yeah, Abuelita would tell you how to do this. Absolutely. And it's got cinnamon and vanilla and spices usually in it, and it's like kind of a darker sugar, and it's really good. And also champorado does have like whisked corn, like it's got maza. It's got corn maize in it, and it's it's just gravity and me running into it. It's just tied with some baker's twine. But the baker's twine is red and white, like a candy cane, so it looks... okay, valid. I didn't realize it was a brand of Mexican hot chocolate. You grew up drinking it at parties as a kid. Oh. See, I hear abuelita and I think, like, diminutive form of grandma.
Surprise.
Hi, Cece.
Hi, Cece. I hope this holiday season, this third day of Yule, is finding you well. But yeah, I like the kind that's also made with like the whisked corn flour stuff in it. It's really good.
Hey, look at that. You search for abuelita and yeah.
Also
right.
look up champorado. I can do that. Why am I making you do it? I can do it.
Oh man. Oh, that website has a lot of delicious looking things on it.
So I want to use... I have several recipes, but... Yeah, piloncillo, cinnamon, yummy. Yeah, and it's got like masa harina in it.
Look at this.
I mean, that chocolate is very familiar. Yeah, that makes sense. But so is this.
Oh, I've had this before.
Oh, it's delicious.
Yeah, I've absolutely had this before.
Here, where's the Serious Eats version?
Oh, we watched, who did we watch make these?
We did. We watched somebody make those on the internet.
Oh. It was British Bake Off.
Oh, because they struggled.
They struggled to make those.
They couldn't make those. Which are like my favorite of the pastries. I fucking love those things. And I can't have them anymore, but I miss them.
That's right.
Oh man, Mexican Week on Great British Bake Off was only awful. Just awful to watch. And then watching the American Week was almost as bad. Just saying.
Oh, that was so good. It was bad.
I mean, Paul Hollywood called a graham cracker a digestif.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
A digestive biscuit.
Yeah. I've had lots of these tacos on holiday.
Tacos. He's had lots of those.
Tacos.
He's like, I was just in Mexico last week. I had a taco there, and oh my god, I couldn't.
It was such a good episode.
The man's a menace.
Also, it's your turn to pick.
It's my turn to pick?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna work up, and we're gonna say... Yeah, you put that one? Okay, I'm gonna say candy canes.
Candy canes, okay.
They're a solid B tier because they're really, really good and reliable, but not like amazing.
Okay, they're your average.
They're your average seasonal required kind of flavor at least once.
Okay.
So candy canes. They're kind of a one-note flavor unless you get a really exceptional one by a really exceptional candy maker.
Okay.
But the ones you normally get at the grocery store and maybe put on the tree or around the house, they're peppermint, which is lovely, and I love them. But they're not like the most amazing thing. And you can add them to other things, so they're kind of like a base ingredient on their own. Yeah, B tier for sure. Yeah, see, Luna agrees with me.
Okay.
Because you can use them in other things, and then they become transformed.
Okay, I think, let's see here. I have to be really careful with some of these things because I actually haven't done them. Oh, hey, these.
Where are you going to put those?
Okay, these are
They're Hershey's.
These are nostalgic for me, right? So, they're chocolate, but I think they belong in C tier. They are better than candy corn.
Because they're Hershey's, I wouldn't put them higher than candy corn.
You would not put them higher? Oh my god.
As an adult...
Vicious.
As an adult, I no longer enjoy Hershey's.
Vicious.
It's because of the butyric acid.
Butyric acid?
So, as part of the way they ferment their chocolate liqueur when they make chocolate at Hershey's, they use butyric acid to as part of the process. Butyric acid is the main flavor component in bile. Vomit.
What? There's no...
It's why Europeans hate Hershey's, because they grew up with like Cadbury and creamier chocolates that don't have butyric acid in it. And if you give Hershey's to somebody who's never had Hershey's, they'll be like, "Is this chocolate?" Because it's got a sour flavor. And they're like, "Is this chocolate rotten?" Because it's got a sour flavor. And I cannot taste anything but the butyric acid now as an adult.
Are you telling me I could have had better chocolate my entire life?
Yes. Have you noticed that I never buy Hershey's? I literally don't buy Hershey's. I buy all the other chocolates, and I don't buy Hershey's.
We're going to have to buy like a whole bunch of these against like real chocolate drops at some point in time.
We can absolutely do a chocolate taste test.
And do like a chocolate taste test.
I'm here for this. As long as it's gluten-free, I'm here for this.
Yeah.
Because, I'm sorry. So, you can leave them on tier C. You're right. They are better than candy corn.
They're better than candy corn, and they have a nostalgia component. However, you never have more than like 2 or 3.
And fudge is way better.
And fudge is way better. I agree. I'm not a fan of fudge, but fudge is
It can go in B
better.
tier at least, right? Because I'd put it on A tier, but I know for you. For you, the compromise is B tier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and if it's like a maple pecan fudge,
and
it's higher.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you just put fudge up there.
I did.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense. It's true. Fudge is so hit or miss. Is it a well-balanced fudge? Is it not too sweet?
They're always too sweet.
Oh.
Always.
Oh. Okay, so fair.
Or
because
heavy. Also, can you minimize your screen again?
Valid.
Thank you.
But I love fudge. I especially love like maple nut fudge. So much.
Also, did you see what I did?
That you put chocolate chip cookies on A tier.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have to be like the good chocolate chip cookies I make with the sea salt.
They're like the ooey gooey, like
But like the ones I make with like the extra cocoa butter and the browned butter,
These can
and
be
the sea salt.
These can be whatever chocolate.
Oh no, Luna!
These can be whatever chocolate chip cookies do it for you because
Drink lots of water. If you can, have a little orange juice or grapefruit juice if you're allowed. Carrot cake and birthday cake fudge. I've had birthday cake fudge.
what?
I've never had carrot cake fudge. If you can have grapefruit, it sometimes helps cut the roughness for you a little bit. Anecdotal, but it sort of works. I've had birthday cake fudge. It's too sweet for me. It's like birthday cake flavor to the max. I love grapefruit. In fact, maybe we could get some grapefruit next time we're at the store. I want fruit now. I'm craving fruit.
Is there any fruit at the store?
Hey,
Probably not today.
Hey, winter is prime citrus season, sweetie.
All right. Well,
Because
there you go.
Florida and California are usually like harvesting around fall and winter.
I guess we'll
However,
see what
this
happens
year,
after the cold snap
this year, with the boob-apocalypse of weather.
I had carrot cake last week.
It's true, you
I
did.
totally forgot I had carrot cake
He
last
ate
week.
away from the house,
It
so he
was-
got to have gluten.
It was one of the best carrot cakes I have had. Like, it was moist. So, it was delicious.
Moist AF.
All right.
You have a local business that does incredible carrot cake fudge. See, if you've got a local place that has a good example of stuff, I absolutely. Luna, it's been 23 degrees. It was 21 degrees here today. Actually, no, what was it? It was 23 degrees F at one point here today. It was -7 degrees Celsius today.
Oh, I was talking to a friend, and they said they took a picture from their car's in-car thermometer,
Yeah,
and it had -4 degrees Fahrenheit on it.
I believe it.
They said that the wind chill made it feel even colder. So,
Since
yeah.
2017, holy crap.
That's Florida. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, no.
What,
One of our friends,
Florida?
some of our friends who are in Florida have been talking about it because it doesn't happen there. Like people were talking about like, yeah, you're in central, not even northern, right? Yeah, no, you don't understand. We could lose a ton of reptiles and like a bunch of animals could die.
Well, Luna, don't worry. It'll be like 90 degrees tomorrow or the next day
We're soon.
or soon.
Soon.
I
I mean, to be fair, this is supposed to be the season of the year where everybody wants to be there.
Yeah. I don't know how y'all don't get like weather whiplash or whatever. Like some days it's just like, whew.
We get weather whiplash, and we live in the Pacific Northwest, which is pretty temperate. It's predictable mostly.
It's not like a 60-degree swing though.
I'm saying it's not. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I agree with you entirely.
You're in Oklahoma. How is it colder than y'all?
Because we're on the West Coast, and so like we get hit with the edge of things, but not like the heart of the ice storm. Usually, sometimes it swings our way.
There was like an inch of ice out there today. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It looked like snow, but it was white ice.
You have days that will start in the 40s and end in the 90s. Well, okay.
See, that's a bit of a swing. Swing.
It's like a 10 or 20 degrees bigger swing than us.
All right, is it my turn? You did chocolate chip.
I did chocolate chip,
All right,
yeah.
and I'm gonna assume they're the amazing chocolate chip frosted cookies.
Not frosted, no.
No, I'm saying frosted cookies. That's my pick.
Sorry. You want to do frosted cookies.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I grew up with amazing homemade frosted cookies.
Where would you put these?
S tier. S tier. I have them like once a year. They're so good. They're a really good vanilla sugar cookie, and they're crispy on the very edge, and they're soft in the middle, and they've got homemade buttercream frosting like this on them.
This is S tier?
A cup of cocoa and 2 frosted cookies tastes like Christmas to me.
You died?
Luna Kitty says Christmas tree cakes are S tier, and I'll die on this hill. So seriously though, like homemade sugar cookies with homemade frosting were a huge event for our house growing up.
Maybe it just wasn't my grandma's thing. Not to let.
Not to throw grandma under the bus.
Not to throw grandma under the bus, but like frosted cookies are kind of meh.
Oh man, no, they were like the main event in our family's like Christmas cookie rotation. Like the homemade sugar cookies that we rolled out and cut out and then would frost with basically this frosting. Basically this frosting is what we would put on our cookies.
And that gets S tier? Like
The combination of like with a cup of cocoa. Yeah.
you guys did not like sweet food, did you?
We also no, you don't understand. You don't understand. There was also fudge and praline and everything. All of these things were on the same plate together.
Okay.
So you have a gentle vanilla frosted sugar cookie next to a piece of dark fudge, next to a piece of something salty, next to a piece of caramel praline candy. You gotta do like. Okay, maybe A tier, but like the ones I had growing up were always so
they
good.
Could be S tier. I think they're way up there. I don't know that I would knock them off. I think that too many people honestly agree with you.
Also, I do think maybe the frosted cookies you had growing up were nothing like the frosted cookies
I don't think they were anything like it. Like
typing on the tablet is difficult.
The frosting that I had was fairly bland or just hyper sweet. So I guess I have kind of a tainted view of this. Okay.
So the cookies we would make would be super buttery and very mild, and my dad would always demand that some of the cookies be non-frosted because he said the frosting was too sweet and ruined them.
Oh, interesting.
As an adult, I now like both of them now.
Gingerbread cookies. I don't like them as much as eggnog or chocolate chip cookies.
I don't like them as much as peppermint or fudge. I think they go with the Hershey's Kisses.
I would be happy to put them down here.
Most gingerbread I've ever had is dry and bland.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I was trying to be generous with these cookies.
No. Most people don't put enough spice in their gingerbread cookies, and they taste like sad cookies. Hey, my homemade frosted cookies are fuck you good. So fuck you. They're amazing. And yes, I'm using an across the pond Britishism to flip you off.
Jessless, I kind of feel like there is a level of
homemade frosted cookie nostalgia, bitch.
There's a level of conviction here that I'm just not going to argue with.
see, Jessless says, yeah, no. You don't understand.
None of this is
holiday
assumed.
Holiday baking in my family was a monolith.
None of this is assumed that it's a crappy store one. This is all
except for the things like Hershey's and candy corn.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Right. Anything that's like cookie style or could be
or
homemade
brand.
Yeah,
like the Reese's one. It's the Reese's one. It's not like the homemade
the Reese's
version.
ones are delicious, but they don't. Right.
Yeah. If it's brand specific, then we do the brand. Otherwise, if it's generic cookie, it's your homemade stuff.
You think eggnog is too high in the A tier? Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. It's only not S tier because of Bish.
It's true. I wouldn't put it on S tier.
We would drink cartons of eggnog. We had minimum 4.5 gallons of eggnog at our house at all times during Christmas.
I grew up with eggnog almost never making it to the table until some people married into the family who loved eggnog. And then I got introduced to good eggnog. and was like, oh wait, this is what eggnog is supposed to taste like? Yeah, no wonder you guys like it. This is fucking delicious. But like Jessless is saying,
Oh, no,
there
it
are
has
some there are some bad ones.
It's gotta be, yeah.
It's gotta be a good one.
No watery eggnog. It's gotta be thick.
Which is why the ice and alcohol is so nice. Because it dilutes it just enough to make it easy to drink without taking away the richness. Now I really want some eggnog with some rum or vodka in it. Maybe we should make that a holiday treat. we could get like a little tiny thing of eggnog.
Okay, so we did ginger cookies. Next is you. They explode!
What is this? Sour Princess? Hi! Merry Christmas, or Happy Christmas, or Blessed Yule, or one of my favorites, Bitchin' Yule. Have a Bitchin' Yule, y'all. Anyway, you guys, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're having a Christmas food tier list tonight that we are putting together. Get wrecked, bro. Jessless, you're so on top of it. Mwah.
Justless, thank you.
So yeah, how was it? What were you just chatting about? Anything fun? Any fun Christmas plans?
Also, yeah, we're doing a Christmas snack tier list. It's not cookies,
Yee.
it's a snack tier list.
Yeah, it's got more than cookies on it.
So
Because Christmas is more than cookies.
yeah.
Cackling, you yes!
Oh shit.
It makes sense. You did movies and then songs.
Oh fun.
That's a great idea.
Oh fun.
You know what though? Like Christmas kind of snuck up on me this year. I only tried to listen to Christmas music so far like once, and then something happened where I had to pause the music to like talk to Brawl, and then I forgot to restart my Christmas music. I am sad.
The one opportunity that you had to listen to Christmas music is totally destroyed, gone forever.
No, I can listen to it this weekend. I have all weekend before it becomes passé. All right, so I need to pick another item.
Mm-hmm.
Pralines.
What do they look like?
They're either this one or this one. They're the same picture, just one's labeled.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
A tier.
No.
They're better than fudge because they're like nutty and caramelly and candy. You just don't like caramel and nuts, and it's like one of my favorites. It better go at least with fudge then if you can't put it on A tier.
Oof.
Fine, put it on B tier. I will compromise for you, my love.
Okay. You've put one cookie up here. I've put the other cookie up here. You can put pralines up here, but I'm going to put snickerdoodle up here.
Well, that's because that's true and accurate.
Okay.
Because snickerdoodles are a superior cookie. Not the superior cookie, but a superior
So
cookie.
we each have 2 cookies on A tier.
Yeah, that's valid.
Okay. Snickerdoodle is fucking amazing. Yeah.
I also make a really good.
Yeah.
So I'm an agnostic witch, so I celebrate kind of Yule solstice, but my family does Christmas, so culturally we're kind of a Christmas house. So I kind of do like a gothy Yule.
I'm apathetic. I don't care.
He's enjoying holiday season.
I enjoy holiday season, but I don't care. In a I care kind of way, but I kind of don't care what it is. Just holiday stuff is fine.
Yeah, I like to celebrate the turning of the year, the solstice and Yule, but also I grew up with Christmas, so I still really enjoy Christmas culturally.
Yeah.
I do celebrate Halloween from October 1st through September 30th. It's true. It's true. All my other holidays have a gothic tinge to them. It's great. Oh, yeah, I keep running into my bubble.
You're fine.
All right, is it my
I did
turn?
snickerdoodle, so yeah, pick something next.
The popcorn tin.
I was gonna let you do that one. Okay, where do you want this one?
It's got to go at least B tier. because it's snackable and dependable.
I'm kind of surprised. You love popcorn.
I do love
I'm kind
popcorn.
of surprised you don't want to put it higher.
I would put it higher, but I'm trying to be considerate of you.
This is the one type of popcorn that's totally acceptable.
All right,
to go higher.
Then it
on the
goes at
list.
least on A tier.
Okay.
Because honestly, you'd have like the different flavors of the cheesy popcorn next to the caramel popcorn next to like the cookies on your plate. It's that perfect. I love sweet and salty. If you put sweet and salty together, it's one, especially if there's also caramel in there somewhere. That's why the pralines are so good, because they're sweet and salty because of the nuts. Oh, so good. I love it. And cheesy popcorn. Do you guys ever get, like at Costco, you can get that toffee and cheese popcorn bag mix? It's so good. It's like kettle corn, but with cheese. I love it. It's awful for my body. Yes, the Costco popcorn is so good. Also, I can't have them anymore, but sewing kit cookies, by which I mean Christmas butter cookies that come in the little tin that every grandmother puts her sewing kit in. Like, you think you've got Danish butter cookies, but no, it's sewing supplies, right? Anybody else? Because, like, seriously, that's how it happens. You get gifted the Danish butter spritz cookies in the tin, and you hope you get to eat some of them. Nice. I love butter spritz cookies. And then the tin is like the best useful tin ever. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I love those things. Those things are
the ones
best.
the ones that didn't have the sugar on them but were like the ridged twist in a circle. Those are the best.
Those are good. I love the ones with the sugar on them.
The sugar was good too, but
the large sugar, yeah.
Yeah, the large, like the big pearl sugars, those were good. Yeah, we should make butter spritz cookies. We could do that sometime.
All right, we're actually kind of starting to run out of stuff here that I enjoy, and because there's some duplicates here. Like here's the
the other
praline.
praline and stuff.
I've never had a peanut butter ball.
It's basically when I make that peanut butter mix that tastes like Reese's. It's that like a truffle.
Yeah, but I've never had it, so I'm not going to put it somewhere. So I am going to put reindeer chow in S tier.
Depending upon the recipe. The right recipe, that's valid because you got sweet and salty and everything mixed together.
It's got peanut butter and chocolate, powdered sugar, pretzels with like Chex Mix.
Well, remember when I made basically the Chex part of that a few months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that.
Yeah.
My family had a version that had white chocolate instead of darker chocolate, and it had cranberries in it.
That sounds disgusting.
No, white chocolate. White chocolate, and it didn't have peanut butter. So it wasn't chocolate peanut butter. It was white chocolate and like almond and dried cranberries. It's really good.
I don't know that I can put it in S tier.
I think it goes with fudge.
No. Okay, we're moving fudge down here.
No, it's not. Does not. That's awful choice. Don't you dare. Fudge is like immeasurably better than Hershey's and gingerbread. All right, Mister. Okay, nugget.
What am I looking at?
Right here, the nugget.
I've never had this.
It goes with B tier, with the fudge, and so basically, it's basically a candy meringue, and you can put anything in it, whether it's traditionally dried fruit and nuts, but like, nougat is that tasty, chewy, like white stuff they put in a lot of candy bars. And it's basically a whipped, stabilized. I love the pistachio ones.
I've never had this.
So it's again egg whites and candy, basically that they're cooked and whipped and stretched, and it's delicious. It's very chewy / snappy depending upon the consistency and temperature it's cooked to.
Interesting.
It's very good.
I've never had this
It's
before.
It's sometimes sold as Divinity, which is technically different but very close.
Oh no, no,
That's
no, no,
that's
no,
not the
no,
same
no,
as
no,
what
no,
I would
no.
eat.
Yeah, no.
I would eat like the stuff that has like the pistachio in it, like that one. Or
Wait a second. No, that's the caramel one. There's the that caramel place.
the.
Yeah,
It's one, yeah,
different.
no. Snickers bar. Snickers use a version of nougat inside of them.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
So nougat is a candy filling made from egg whites and sugar.
Okay.
Well, I think there's a version that you can make without egg whites, and it's really good.
Okay.
You wouldn't enjoy it, I think, by itself, but in or with things, I think you would enjoy it a
Okay.
little bit at a time. So I think B tier is a really solid place for it because it really depends upon who's making it and what they've put in it, how good it is.
Okay. All right.
I'm one of those people who's really picky, even about my holiday candies.
Christmas cookies that have sprinkles on them.
So in my family, the Christmas cookies and the frosted cookies were the same.
Oh, okay.
We frosted our Christmas cookies, and sometimes they'd have sprinkles and like the little silver pearls on them, and like to make wreaths, and sometimes we'd put red hots on
If
them.
frosted cookies go in S tier, sprinkled cookies go in S tier.
In my
right?
family, they were literally the same recipe, so yes,
They're exactly the same.
that's my point.
except frosted cookies are a little bit more frosted.
Which, in my opinion, is technically slightly better because then you've got the textural change.
I kind of feel like this tier list is giving the middle finger to everybody watching this.
I'm okay with that attitude. It's consistent with our branding. We give Christmas the
Oh my
middle
goodness.
finger.
You must have-
good night.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Hey, happy holidays. Good luck with the traveling and the packing, and thank you so much for rating. It's always lovely to see you.
Happy holiday.
Happy holidays, whichever one you enjoy, or multiple ones in my case, because I get to cruise the coattails of like 2.5 holidays.
Yeah, good luck with the flights.
Yeah. But we love you.
Later.
Always love to be here. We always love you.
There you go.
I love that. I love that for some reason. It just pleases me. All right, let's see. Is there anything else we got to add in here? Like, I've eaten some of these other things.
I mean,
hate
chocolate pretzels are good. I like that.
Yeah, those
fruit
can-
cake is good. I like that.
What? Like, so if you look at that style of fruitcake, that's the one I'm used to. Do not like.
Ours was more like a loaf.
If you get like a nicer, less weird loaf,
I
can
don't
be
know
good.
what was in it. It was my grandma's fruit cake.
that's valid.
So like, I don't know what was in it.
My mom made a really traditional fruitcake, which
I don't
was like
the traditional one
compressed.
because it's like super bitter and like heavy and kind of gross.
they're basically a brick,
Yeah, like
right? I hated those.
like my grandma's was kind of like not flavor wise but texture wise was a little bit more like banana bread.
Was it
or
like a
zucchini
cranberry
bread.
orange bread or something? Because like a cranberry citrus bread was a really popular, like Christmas loaf.
It wasn't citrusy.
Okay.
It wasn't citrusy. I cannot describe the flavor. It is probably absolutely nothing like this fruitcake.
Well, then those two fruitcakes, since we have two different pictures, that one's a loaf and one's the traditional,
Okay.
they should go different places on the tier list.
Okay.
The fruitcake goes in D, like that one. Yeah, that one goes down there.
Okay.
It's terrible.
All right. So if we're saying that this is kind of like the traditional one with all those weird flavors, then I'm gonna put this one above it. by
Yeah,
a
see,
little
that's
bit.
that because that one looks closer to like a nice quick bread or
Yeah.
or like a nice banana nut loaf or
Yeah,
something,
that kind of actually looks like a nut loaf.
which tasty.
Yeah.
I'm here for this.
Yeah.
And then you're right, chocolate pretzels and caramel corn, but we already have a version of caramel corn up there.
We
And
don't have
chocolate pretzels,
chocolate pretzels. These are really good.
they are really good. I'd say they go with the nougat and fudge and candy canes because similar style of, like, they're reliable, they're very good, but they're not like mind blowing.
Okay. Let's see here. I don't know what these are.
Oh, you've never had peppermint bark? You love
that's white
peppermint bark.
chocolate. That's
It's-
white chocolate
and dark chocolate
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and peppermint.
I love that. Those
Delicious.
Those are good.
At least B tier. Because again, similar, it depends upon the recipe. It could flex higher.
I don't think it's as good as these. Though.
Exactly,
So,
exactly.
okay.
When you base it on the other things we have there,
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think it's a B tier.
What are these?
Ferrero Rochers. They're hazelnut chocolate truffle balls.
Oh, those are super delicious.
I don't like hazelnut, so I'd put them on B tier.
You don't like hazelnut?
Not very much. Whenever I make mezzaluna cookies, or also known as Mexican wedding cookies or Russian tea cake cookies, they're basically they have a billion names. They're an American / Mexican thing.
Okay.
So I'll just call them mezzalunas, because usually they're shaped like a little crescent moon.
Okay.
Anyway, my mom's recipe calls, yes, Luna cookies, exactly. My mom's recipe calls for hazelnuts, almonds, and like assorted other nuts like pecans or pistachios. I always replace the hazelnuts with more almond / pecans because that's the flavor I like.
Huh. Okay. All right.
I tolerate hazelnuts. They have a bitter edge to me.
That's.
Kind of like a walnut, but
Kinda.
different.
I don't like walnuts in general, and I definitely don't like walnuts in chocolate. I hate.
I
walnuts
do
in
not like walnuts in chocolate.
All right. Let's see here. I've never eaten a gingerbread house, but I'm assuming it's a lot like the gingerbread.
They are fun to make, so I'll put that in D tier for the fun experience, but not great flavor. They're usually made with royal icing, which is terrible.
I don't feel like we need to put this
'Cause
in
we already
here.
got
That's
that.
already there. I don't know what the Christmas tree brownies are. I've never had that.
They're like a snack cake, but they're frosted. They're I only had them like once or twice, but I remember other kids would get them in their school lunches, and that was a really fun treat as like a school lunch thing.
So.
C or D?
All right.
Because I just never really had them very much. My mom would make a mince pie, a fruit mince pie.
I don't think I've ever had a mince pie.
It goes on C tier.
Okay.
It's, depending upon the recipe, it can be nice. I'm not a giant fan of it because one of the main ingredients in the filling is raisins.
Ooh.
It's raisins and nuts and other dried fruits, and then they're basically a little hand pie. Now there is a mince pie that's made with meat. That's a savory pasty.
Gotcha.
But that's not the same thing as holiday mince. In the United States, holiday mince is almost always fruit and nuts,
Gotcha.
not ground mince.
Okay. I've had.
Chess!
Buyish bribe times 2. Rum cake S tier.
Rum cake can be. I think it belongs in the upper echelons.
You don't think it belongs down here?
No, a good rum cake is amazing.
You don't think rum cake is like?
No, put it next to the
somewhere-
Ferrero Rocher.
Are you sure it's not like? Are you sure?
At least it goes there. No.
Are you sure that it's not like down in here somewhere?
I need to make him a rum cake. Yeah, good rum cake belongs at least where you have it in that area. No lower. Have you had a good rum cake?
I don't
Oh.
think I've had rum cake.
Oh.
I don't think I've had rum cake. Have you made rum cake for me?
No, but I think I should.
If you haven't made rum cake for me, I haven't had it before.
I should make you rum cake. That'd be an excuse to buy rum. I like this idea.
Yeah, if it was made with alcohol, my family didn't do it.
Most of the alcohol is cooked out, but then you put a little on at the end to kind of soak in. It's really good.
Yeah, my family.
Your
didn't
family
do
wouldn't
that.
do that. Okay,
Yeah.
well, leave it in B tier because you haven't had it, but I really like it. Good rum cake is really good.
You're missing out. Would you put it in A tier or S tier?
Honestly, you put chocolate chip cookies, even the good ones there, so it goes in A tier.
Okay. All right.
I think that's honestly, like, if you get like the French Canal style ones, those are S tier. But that's not what we're having here. Here, I'll do it like that. You know, it helps if I actually click on the button.
Yeah.
see if I can find a picture. So these are what I think of when I think of a rum cake, which is they're little quenelles.
Oh, okay.
And they're normally cooked in like a little copper mold, so they're super caramelized on the outside.
Okay.
But they're soaked in rum. And they're super fucking good. Quenelle is... Yes. So, if you do them in the little cake tin, they're very finicky.
Oops.
But, oh gods, they're so good.
Yeah, so like this.
How
How do you spell gooey?
Gooey.
Are you talking like rich and gooey?
I believe so. Gooey, thank you, yeah. I mean, you can make them in like a bunk cake, like they have there, but these quenelle rum cakes are what I think of when I think of a really good rum cake.
Okay.
They've got kind of, the fat and sugar has kind of crystallized in a very deep caramel on the outside, and they're brushed or soaked with rum, so they've got a really, really kind of hearty, almost a pound cake, but lighter, and then a rum flavor, and then the caramelly outside is almost like a crust.
Okay.
They're very nice. They're very nice. Bless
me.
you.
Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Okay.
Yeah. See, rum cake is B tier by its gooey, non-crumbly texture. Then when you add the rum, sort of caramelized rum stickiness to the inside. Exactly.
Okay.
Again, with the caveat that we're selecting the style of these things that we're
prefer.
collecting.
Yeah. Okay.
That we're choosing.
All right. I have not had this or this. I have
The
had
one in the
white
middle.
chocolate truffles.
Those are tasty.
I do not like them.
I'd say they go in B or C because
I would put them in a potentially a tier with fudge. That
yeah, I'd
if
say that's fair.
fudge is okay.
Is Haystack's fried chicken? No, I think it's like those chow mein noodles and then made into a no-bake cookie. But right next to it looks like Millionaire shortbread.
All right, let's see
Or
here.
like a butter cake bar.
All right. Wait a second.
Go down and see what they're made out of.
I am. No bake.
I think they're those chow mein noodles that you get in a can. Yeah, Millionaire shortbread is the bar cookie version of
Yeah. Chow
Yeah.
mein noodles.
Yeah. Okay. I've never had them.
Okay.
They sound like they'd be fine. Put them with at least the gingerbread cookies.
Okay.
And that looks like potentially a Millionaire shortbread, which is shortbread with caramel and sometimes chocolate. That one looks like it has.
What do you think that's called?
I think that's a Millionaire shortbread, or no, it's a toffee bar. It's a toffee bar. I love toffee bar. See?
Yeah.
Toffee bar.
That's a toffee bar. That's the picture right
That's
there.
an S tier food. It's shortbread
I've had
with toffee caramel layer and then crumbles on top, sometimes with chocolate. S tier.
I have had this.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've had this before.
And I think the Mexican hot chocolate deserves to go up with the regular hot chocolate in S tier as well.
Okay.
I feel like that's just fair.
Okay. I agree. I wasn't sure if we were going to do that one or it's
They're
different enough.
different, but they're both amazing.
Yeah, it's different enough.
Oh man, I haven't had toffee bars in a while.
Okay.
God, those are so good.
All right. I have not had this. I have no idea where to put this.
Put it with the
But-
C.
What?
It depends upon who makes it. Store-bought, C. Homemade, B and up.
Okay.
We said homemade. You're right.
We said homemade is a little bit higher than store.
It's like those cakes.
Is it
we
a
watched
pumpkin
them.
roll? No.
It's a Yule log,
It's
so
a-
it's a chocolate roll, and it looks
Yeah.
like they filled it with a white cream filling. So it's like a Swiss roll cake, honestly.
Yeah, here we go. So it's these.
Yeah, they're a Yule log. You can flavor the inside either with cream, like a sweet cream, like plain vanilla flavor, or you can throw in some kirsch for like kind of a Black Forest flavor. I'm not a big fan of the kirsch version. I don't like kirsch in my chocolate, but they're very pretty.
Yeah.
And it just really depends upon who makes them, how good they are, because you can choose, you can customize the cake, you can customize the filling, you can
Gotcha.
customize the
'Cause
frosting on the outside.
I'm kind of like, this is a little bit like it's a soft sponge. And it is, for me, this would be fairly chocolatey.
Right.
It
If we
would
were making
have-
it for you, yes.
Yeah, it would be fairly chocolatey.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would have some sort of delicious cream, but not soury cream.
No, I wouldn't
flavor.
want a tangy.
It wouldn't be
it actually
tangy.
would be good with like a cream cheese.
Cream
that-
cheese could be
That
okay.
could work.
Yeah.
But normally I'd do something different.
It'd
either
probably like a cream cheese buttercream.
that might actually be really nice
Like
to
a
cut
cream
some of
cheese
the
style
heaviness
buttercream, yeah.
of the cocoa.
Yeah.
Or you could do a peppermint cream in the middle and do chocolate and peppermint together.
I don't like chocolate and peppermint.
I sometimes like chocolate and peppermint. Like a York patty was always a nice small amount of really intense chocolate
Okay.
and mint, and I like that, but I don't like always want chocolate and peppermint.
Don't think I would eat a Yule log like that.
No, I it would probably be like, if somebody asked for it, I would make it that way. Peanut butter balls, if they're like the ones I make, put them on C list. Yeah, they're good, but they're not like, exactly. They're so dry and sometimes chalky. See, Luna gets it.
All right. Christmas tree cakes.
I had those once or twice. They're like a little Debbie snack. They're
down
dipped
here
in
with the Christmas tree brownies.
Yeah, it's a white sponge cake with like a Twinkie style white filling, and then they're dipped in white chocolate.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think they go higher than the Christmas tree brownies. They kind of have that manufactured taste, but it's a good one. I say put them in B, with the other, with like the Ferrero Rocher and stuff. It's nostalgic as fuck. It tastes like childhood. No, that's fair. That's fair. C is fair.
I don't think I can put it on the same level as like a Yule log. But I'm also candy canes. I
See,
like candy canes better than
Same.
this.
I do too.
I would like fudge better than this. Nougats, I would like those.
Yeah,
better.
I think C is for,
Like-
at least for Brawl and I think C is where it needs to go.
Yeah.
And then I think that's
You'll accept B. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And see, to me, the Christmas tree Reese's are basically the peanut butter balls, but different shape. So, also, I can't have Reese's shapes. If they're made in a shape, they have gluten.
Right.
But everything else, I think that's the whole list. There's just duplicates down at the bottom now.
Yeah, I don't know why they put so many duplicates in here. Maybe they just got partway through it and were like, "Oh yeah, snickerdoodles."
I still think there's a few things I'd move around a tiny bit. Like, I'm sorry, reindeer chow is not better than
All right.
some of these.
All right. This is our compromised list.
You're
okay?
right. I feel
What
like
about-
that's a decent compromise.
What about your list? How would you change this up?
Oh.
This is kind of like our compromise.
If
list.
I
How
were
would you
making
change
it
this up?
myself, just for myself, the chocolate chip cookies would go down a level
Oh my goodness. Okay. Chocolate
because
chip
I
cookies.
like chocolate chip cookies, but
Okay.
I don't love
Okay.
most chocolate chip cookies.
Okay.
And the reindeer chow would come down a little as well,
Okay. All right.
but not very far. Yeah, B tier probably.
All right.
I'd feel like the fudge and candy canes are mildly debatable. I feel like they need an A.5. I feel like I need an in-between tier for A and B.
So you think this?
Yeah, with the caveat that those are kind of on the edge of A tier.
Okay.
Right?
All right. Okay.
Ta-da!
Oh, so this is your modified list.
It's the molasses cookies would move up too, I think, actually.
Okay.
And
All right.
maybe the popcorn tin.
Okay.
Right? Because you gotta get my range of things up there.
Okay. All right.
That's pretty
What about the rum
close.
cake?
It just so fucking depends on the rum cake, and I like cookies usually technically
more?
better.
Okay.
There's something about Christmas and cookies and like finger food. So if they were like the little quenelle cakes like I showed you that were like the single ones, then it would be on S tier. But
Okay.
like a bundt cake, A tier.
All right.
That's really close to what I would consider my tier list, honestly.
Okay.
That's like maybe the Ferrero Rocher could come down a level
Okay.
because I'm not a huge hazelnut fan, but they're still good. So it's not like I don't like them at all. Like if I had a choice between no chocolate and a Ferrero Rocher that was safe for me to eat, I'd eat the fucking Ferrero Rocher. But if I was given a choice between a hazelnut chocolate and a pecan chocolate, I'm taking the pecan chocolate every time.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Okay. All right.
So yeah, that's probably where I'd put it. So tiny tweaks, but not a huge amount.
Right. Right.
Right?
Okay. I feel like this tier is good for me.
Right? I feel like most of that tier makes sense.
I don't have any opinions on these.
That's valid.
Do
The reindeer chow is
I have
good
any
depending
opinions
upon
on
like
those?
the recipe.
So I'm working on my list here
Yeah.
real quick.
Okay, sorry.
I love reindeer chow, but I'm a big fan of popcorn as well.
Especially
Fudge
the...
would go down here. White chocolate truffles would go down here.
That's valid too, honestly. They're usually too
this
heavy.
would go down here. I don't have any opinions on that.
It's yummy. But yeah, makes
pralines, I don't have any opinions on pralines.
sense.
Molasses cookies, chocolate chip cookies are better than molasses cookies for sure.
I can't wait to make these molasses
have
cookies.
no opinion on a Yule log. Chocolate pretzels are pretty delicious. I think candy canes are okay. Better than that. Snickerdoodles are amazing.
Ooh, that's
Christmas
true.
cookies are okay.
That's
I
valid.
don't care so much about
Oh, I
these.
love
I
this.
haven't had rum cake, and eggnog is S tier.
You know, that's valid.
These are delicious, but I don't think I'd rate them the same as those. Okay.
That's valid.
Okay. I gotta take that off too. And that.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna.
It's
those
there,
are still
but...
those are still D tier. I've had them once.
Right.
So I think this is like my modified list.
That's
right here.
valid.
So yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I just don't have any experience with those.
Okay,
It's
well...
like half the list.
Okay, well, you're gonna have it. I did not mean to close that. I closed the wrong tab. I'm hopefully going to make the cookies from my childhood here in the next week or so. I'd like to try and do that for Christmas-ish season.
Well, like, here. Let's try.
Which, by the way, if any of you want to try out the ginger molasses cookies that I'm talking about, they are on our Discord. I posted the recipe in. Actually, it's in both the recipe, the food pictures, and the recipe channel, because I posted it one, and then I posted it in another.
There we go. What did you all think of those tier lists? I think our compromised one is
Pretty valid.
Yeah, I think it works. But we definitely have different priorities and and experiences, frankly. So
Fudge was a staple growing up, but Christmas was basically the only time we got it, except for like going to the beach.
you could definitely agree with this one better than the Halloween.
The Halloween Halloween one had a little more controversy. Not gonna lie. That's valid. Valid.
Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. What about? Let me take a look here. Let me find a tier list Christmas movie.
Yeah, I can't. I seriously can't wait. I now really want to make those cookies. That's a lot of.
61 movies.
I don't know.
61 movies.
I don't wanna. Is what I'm saying. Where's the? Here it is. This is the side that's forward.
Well, the wonderful thing is that I haven't seen most of these.
Yep. That's a lot of Christmas movies, and I've not seen most of them.
I
either.
haven't seen most of them, but it is one of the more comprehensive ones. Look at this. Like Gremlins.
I've never actually seen all of Gremlins.
I haven't watched Elf or Bad Santa or Charlie Brown's Christmas Story or Christmas Story or Christmas Carol.
I don't love Charlie
Miracle
Brown's
on
Christmas Story, but I have seen it a few times.
Or oh, hey, there's a never watched section. Oh, wow, they have Legendary, Great, Good, Bad, Horrible, Trash. There's all of the Santa Clauses, the Fred Clauses, the Grinch. Home Alone 4 is on here.
That's the Cumberbatch Grinch.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Is
the snowman on here?
No.
They're missing the literal best Christmas movie, which we watched last year.
Yeah.
Which I watched somebody else talking about Christmas movies on YouTube today, and they mentioned The Snowman as being something that most Americans are missing out on.
Yeah, it was really good.
It's short but sweet, and I'm walking on the air just plays in my mind all the time.
Boom.
What? I've seen a bunch of these.
I've says mine real quick here.
Okay, all right, you do that. I'll go find a tier list.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, not using that one.
That's the extended edition. That's great. Okay. I'm just doing this really fast.
You've never seen the Jim Carrey Grinch movie?
Nope, never seen the Jim Carrey Grinch movie. Never seen the Jim Carrey Grinch movie.
It was something. It also had Taylor Momsen, who is now a rock star, sort of. I don't know how big of a rock star she is, but she's definitely a rocker and is a star.
I don't know what this movie is.
That's Love Actually. Oh my god.
It's trash.
Yes.
It's trash.
Yes.
I have seen it. That's right. I have seen it. It's trash. Never
it's not even good trash.
Trash. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Never seen it. Polar Express. Never seen it.
Oh god. Count your lucky
Rudolph,
stars.
It's horrible. Scrooge.
What?
Never seen it.
You don't like the stop motion Rudolph?
I hate it.
Childhood memories. Damn.
I guess I could show this here real
You
quick.
could if you're going to talk about it.
I guess I could show this real quick here. Oh, I turned it off. Hang on.
You gotta do the thing.
Why is it? Hang on. Hang on. Don't do that.
Do you have to push
No,
the button?
don't do that yet.
I'm not doing it. I'm
Yeah,
just
don't do that yet.
pointing at the button.
There we go. And we'll go. Okay, so here we go. Here's kind of where I'm at. Which one is this? I don't recognize it. Oh, Nightmare Before Christmas is legendary. The Santa Claus is okay. Trading Places, never seen it. Never seen it. Never seen it. Never seen it. Santa Claus 2 is kind of bad. 8 Crazy Nights. Ernest is
That's valid.
Ernest is really good. I
That's
like
valid.
Ernest. Never seen it.
It's pretty good, actually.
Never seen it.
So
Never seen
I
it,
like
never
Benedict
seen
Cumberbatch as an
Never
actor,
seen it,
and I did
never
not want to
seen it.
like his Grinch movie, but it was actually pretty good.
What is this? I don't think I've seen
Oh,
it.
that's-
I haven't seen it. Haven't seen it.
Pretty sure that's the
Haven't
one with
seen it.
what's his face?
Must be
All of a
horrible.
sudden, I can't remember the name of the really famous
Seen it.
man who's very handsome. Kurt. No.
Okay, there we go.
Wow, you've not seen a lot of these. To be fair, you're really not missing out on most of them. I'm not gonna lie. You're really not missing out on some of those, but that's a lot you haven't seen.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, let me make sure. Okay, legendary. These are legendary.
Yeah.
Great, good.
That's more accurate.
I enjoy Jingle all the way, but for its badness.
It's a trash watch.
Yeah.
Like where you love to trash it,
Yeah.
but not like trash on its own.
Yeah, I don't care for those old movies. Christmas Vacation, I don't care. And Love Actually is terrible. So there you go. There's
Love Actually is terrible. God, it's got so much toxicity just wrapped up into one movie, man.
kind of like back in the, like I was complaining about this like earlier, like back in the day when it was just like communication is like literally the problem of the movie. I cringe at those movies now. It's so bad because like all you have to do at this point is like text somebody and be like, hey, gonna be a little bit late, see you soon, right? Hey, here I am, click. Now it's, you know, back in the day it's kind of like, hey, I totally missed this thing.
Hey, Steerfasher, how you
Hi.
doing? Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely festive weekend.
Hi, welcome in.
Brawl just did like a super fast tier list on his own here for Christmas movies, but we did some Christmas like cookie and snack foods earlier on a list, and that was fun.
Yeah, mostly because I hadn't seen most of these movies.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think you need to see most of those movies, right? Like, this is not me saying we should fix this.
But
'Cause we shouldn't.
But you're surprised.
I'm a little surprised at some of them, right? Mostly because, like, some of them I would have expected you to get through, like, general other people. Like, A Charlie Brown Christmas, I didn't grow up with, like, as a part of celebrations, but then somebody married into the family, and that was, like, a big part of their family celebration. So I've seen it at least once.
It is very possible that I saw it, like, when I was, like, 2 or 3 years old, and I just don't remember it.
Valid,
Which doesn't
sweetie.
count.
Valid.
Yeah.
I've seen it as, like, a teenager and up.
Yeah, I
right?
know.
Like, I didn't watch it for myself. Same
Right.
with The Christmas Story.
Which one?
The one with the kid with the glasses. I've seen it once.
I
I would have preferred to have never seen it.
it was on, like, TV so much. There were so many better movies. I just, like...
I
could,
did not like the movie.
I could click on it for a few seconds, but I could not watch it. It was unwatchable.
I hated it.
Yeah.
We watched it because of a family member being like, but it's so nostalgic. We sat down and I was like, why is this a Christmas movie?
Is it just, like, people being shit to each other?
Little bit.
Yeah.
There's a couple life lessons learned along the way, but they're shitty ones.
Right.
Like, the kid wants a BB gun for Christmas. And the parents are like, that's a bad idea. It turns out to be a bad idea, and there are hijinks along the way. Also, there's a leg lamp. That's where the leg lamp is from.
A what? What do you mean leg lamp? You're not typing in.
I'm not typing in the right spot. No. Sorry. There's a leg lamp.
Okay.
It's a leg with fishnets, and it's a lamp.
Okay.
It's from that movie. It features in that movie.
Wow.
There's an uncle who really likes the leg lamp. I think.
Okay.
I've seen this once. Once. I've never seen Violent Night. I've never seen Bad Santa, and I've never seen Harold and Kumar.
Probably
Not even Harold and Kumar Goes to White Castle.
All three of those are in the never seen. I've never seen Bad Santa or Harold and Kumar. And Violent Night is brand new, isn't it?
Yes. I think that's the one with David Harbour.
Right. Okay.
Let's see, what's that one called? I'm just gonna go to IMDb.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I haven't seen quite a few Christmas movies. Apparently, I haven't seen.
Kurt Russell is the one who's that one Santa.
Gotcha. Okay, so we watched like The Hogfather.
Okay.
Right.
But valid. Okay. Because Sir Terry Pratchett is mwah. Okay?
There were 128 new Christmas movies this year.
And a lot of them were Hallmark movies starring the same woman. I'm not even joking. You think I'm joking?
You know her name?
So Vanessa Hudgens is an actress. She recently was in a bunch of Christmas movies for Hallmark/Netflix, where she plays like there's a Prince and the Pauper version of the movie. It's
You love The Hogfather. You're gonna watch it tonight.
Hogfather is great.
Okay.
But basically, literally, there's an entire series of Christmas movies starring the same actress.
Wow.
Like, it's her thing now.
Is it the same universe then?
Yes, a bunch of them are crossovers. There's literally a thing for that. Like, there's a, you know what? I'm gonna, let's see, YouTube. I need YouTube. I need YouTube, because I need to show you.
Your point is you're not going to have watched a lot of Christmas movies. You know what, Jess? That's valid. That's valid.
Where is it?
I mean, there are Christmas movies that, like, a lot of people have seen, and I'm kind of guessing that most of the Christmas movies that came out, most people haven't seen and are not nostalgic over. Holy crap, there's like YouTube breakdowns of these things.
Yes. I'm looking for a specific one, but it's not on here because I'm not signed into my personal account.
Right.
But there's basically a video, or there's a YouTube video by this one movie person, and basically they break down who Vanessa Hudgens is in her Christmas cinematic universe.
Wow.
It's basically a Christmas cinematic universe.
Wow.
It's like a thing, and she's always in them. And, like, it's a whole thing.
Have you seen Scrooged? No.
Wait, which one? Is that the one with Ryan Reynolds?
Scrooged? I thought Scrooged was with,
oh, that's the Bill Murray one.
No, I've never seen Bill Murray.
Bill Murray's very hit or miss for me.
Yeah.
Very hit or miss.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes he's a legend.
Again, I may have seen it when I was like 3 or 4 years old, or in that span of memory. I don't remember it at all.
Yeah, there's David Harbour.
Yeah.
There's the new Ryan Reynolds and Will Ferrell movie, which people are saying
I might watch that one.
Spirited is what Steervasher. People are saying it's actually good.
I might, if it's got Ryan Reynolds in it, I'll probably watch it.
Well, and the reason I'm kind of curious about it is because Ryan Reynolds is the Scrooge.
There's a Grinch horror parody.
Apparently.
Called The Mean One. My God, that is terrifying.
Right, more Hallmark movies. Hallmark Christmas movies are an entire brand of their own. And let me tell you, I know exactly how each and every one of them goes. Do you know how they go? A busy, strong, independent, career-minded woman who has got everything she wants. A dream job, an amazing fiancé in the big city, but she just has to go back to her small hometown for Christmas for some stupid, contrived reason, and she doesn't want to go, but she knows she's gotta, so she promises her fiancé, "I'm so sorry, sweetie. I'll see you in 10 days after the holiday. I love you." She goes to the small hometown and immediately runs into the hunky, down-to-earth man who does something like runs a Christmas tree farm or a hardware store and tells her that she's just not really understanding the Christmas spirit and she needs to slow down and smell the pine trees. And in 2 days, she's fallen in love with this dude, forgotten her mans until her man surprises her, but then is like literally the best and most amazing person about it. Like, wow. You know, I love you so much that I want you to be happy and I'm gonna let you go. Just gotta do what you gotta do for yourself. And then she's happily giving up everything she had in her life in the big city for this hometown man's. That is every Christmas movie romance by Hallmark ever. It never changes.
Huh.
Do y'all have mothers who watch Christmas movies? Hallmark
No.
Christmas movies? Because I have a mother who watches Hallmark Christmas movies. She loves them, which, to be fair, that's okay. You can love the cheesy movie, but I am tired of watching a strong and independent woman go to a small town for over Christmas and get gaslit into thinking that everything she loves is wrong and bad. And also that the relationship she spent years building and communicating and doing all the right things can be torn down by a crush in 3 or 4 days. By a man who's nagging her about her entire life.
That sounds realistic.
I hate it.
That sounds realistic.
Yeah, it's very thinks. I hate it. Yeah, but I don't like Mel Gibson because he's a shitty person. So I kind of don't watch Mel Gibson movies anymore. Not even the fun ones.
I've never heard of that movie either.
He plays a really mean Santa.
I hate people being mean.
Yeah.
Like, I hate people
And Mel
being
Gibson is
mean.
like never in a movie where he's not mean.
I hate watching movies about mean people.
Like, I used to love the movie Maverick, and I can't even watch that anymore because he's really shitty in that movie, and he's really shitty to Jodie Foster.
I kind of just in
I
general avoid
am
movies about mean people.
It's honestly why you haven't seen half the movies on there.
Yeah, like
Christmas with the Cranks is awful. It's all about a family that basically hates each other and doesn't communicate.
yeah, it's like my worst fucking nightmare. Yeah.
Yeah, no, people being mean and refusing to communicate is like
That just
what I
can
hate
fuck
in movies.
right off. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't find it fun. It's just
Also, I'm sorry,
Not
but
fun.
Mel Gibson is not a good man. So, I won't give him anything. That's a normal Christmas.
no, it's not.
No.
It really
no.
isn't.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be.
It really doesn't have to be.
It really doesn't.
We've really simpled down on our Christmases, and they're really nice now because we see the family who is lovely to us and who is available. Some of the family who is lovely is not available. But yeah, we see the family that we can.
I've never understood
And we never push it to the point where we're mad at people.
I never understood
Really?
seeing people that I don't want to see.
That's valid.
So
Now, to be fair, when I was a child, sometimes I would see people I didn't want to see because I wasn't in charge of the invitation list.
yeah,
But as an adult,
it's easier to make choices.
I make choices and I set boundaries. And if people can't abide by reasonable boundaries, then I guess we don't get together.
Tough shit.
And reasonable boundaries are reasonable, not ridiculous. So,
Yeah. And don't be mean.
pretty much don't be mean to me or other people where I can see you or know about it. Like, if I hear justifiably, like, find out, like, if somebody showed me a recording of a family member being mean to somebody else, I'd be like, hey, stop it. Get some help. Also, until you do, I'll be over there.
I don't know.
Communication is like a superpower.
Huh.
That's why you celebrate with just your fiance. Yeah, see? We'll go see some of the family that we can because we like them and they're available and nearby. Also, we really can't drive in this weather. The weather is too much ice to drive very far.
Yeah.
But like, we'll see the people who we can
Yeah.
and who we want to.
Yeah.
Those aren't always the same because
Yeah.
sometimes you can't see the people you want.
Yeah.
But
And traveling sucks.
and traveling sucks. But like, just I always set boundaries if I have to.
Yeah.
And you know what? Usually families really chill about those boundaries.
Well, speaking of boundaries, it's our 2-hour time for break.
Is it break time?
It is break time.
I could actually probably use a little more water. I'm about halfway down.
I am mostly out of water.
It happens in life sometimes, Steerfasher. Sometimes that's just how it be. And you know what? That's a great time to make new family traditions with your fiance.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Because regardless of the rest of the family, that is a valid choice. Good, bad, or ugly, it is a great time to make new traditions with your own family.
yeah, I never liked holding on to dumb traditions and hanging out with people and being around people that
We've always
Like-
chosen
yeah.
to, when we get invited or when things come up, we're like, do we want to do this?
Yeah.
And then
Sometimes
we choose.
do and sometimes we don't.
Yeah, we make the choice for ourselves.
So,
And we're kind and communicative to everybody in the scenario, and it works out.
and then sometimes it just never works out.
Sometimes it doesn't work out, but like, you know, we try. We try.
All right. I need to take a break.
Break time!
So, we're going to be gone for about 10 minutes. We'll be back in a few minutes.
We shall return. We'll find out.
See you soon. Enjoy the Christmas tunes.
Woohoo! we're back, I think.
I'm back.
Things, sorry, this shirt tends to fall over.
All right.
It'll do what it does. You're buzzy, sweetie.
Better? Okay, there we go. Much better.
And we're back.
I think I have a filter on there that kind of gets rid of the smaller buzzes, but when
Not
it
the
goes
big one.
big, there's no way to filter it.
Right.
There's a hair right next to your eye. There you go.
I could feel it.
Yeah.
Go big or go home. I guess that's what the buzz said. Ooh, speaking of buzz, we watched a movie. We watched Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear?
We watched the Lightyear movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. That's my review. Without spoiling anything, I enjoyed it.
If you haven't seen it, I don't know if there's controversy kind of surrounding it. I did find like a whole bunch of people shitting on it online, saying it was a shitty movie, it was terrible, it was awful.
I liked it. I mean,
As-
like, it's not like the most amazing.
I think that there were definitely a lot of expectations that people had because it was a Lightyear movie, and in some ways it subverted those expectations, but in other ways it kind of met with them. I also think it was a better modern movie than it was it wasn't like nostalgic or super duper callbacky to
It had enough connections to Toy Story 1,
yeah.
right, that you could see how they were connected.
Yeah.
Let me put it that way, without being like, this is just callbacks to Toy Story 1. It wasn't just that.
Yeah.
Also, Steerwasher, you're welcome, to quote Maui. They're in
Welcome.
You're welcome. You were about to thank me for something, weren't you?
Yeah. So as a movie, I think that it was a good movie.
I liked it.
I liked it.
I liked it a lot.
Um,
Chris Evans was amazing.
yeah.
Like, I literally, the entire movie was like, I know this voice, but I couldn't quite pin it. And
Oh,
so
I picked it out right away, yeah.
my brain wasn't primed, but I spent the entire movie going, I know who this is, right? But he kept some of the same kind of speech mannerisms that Tim Allen used in the original Toy Story movies.
Yeah.
And it was a really, really great way for them to do that. So he wasn't sticking to the Tim Allen version.
Yeah.
It was very much his version, but it had enough essence of...
I wonder if people were kind of like pissed that it wasn't Tim Allen. Like,
I don't think it should have been. I'm so glad they went with somebody else, because he's not that specific Buzz.
Well, also, usually when... So the kind of headcanon here, usually when they do like a toy, it's usually like the discount voice or the knockoff voice. It's not like literally the actor. So it's very possible that in universe,
Tim
Chris
Allen.
Evans
Yeah.
is like the main voice, and Tim Allen is like the discount Chris Evans of that universe.
That's my headcanon, honestly, because, I mean, you know, Captain America, he did a great job.
It's just kind of funny.
I
And,
like this headcanon. I'm here for this.
Or alternate, just alternate voices. But at the same time, it's just kind of funny. Like, because, yeah.
I really liked it. Like I said, not a perfect movie, but I really like it. You wait for Woody to come. That's valid. That's valid. Well, you can bring Woody into your village in Disney Dreamlight Valley, but Buzz comes first.
Yeah. Yeah. Buzz always comes first.
Anyway,
So
I
good movie. I'd recommend it.
Yeah, same.
To people that like similar movies that we like. And then I just sat down. I thought I was going to put it on as a movie to ignore and just like have background noise, and I accidentally ended up like watching the whole thing.
I was trying to make food for myself, and I ended up just standing in the part of the kitchen that can see the TV. Like, not where the food was needed to be cooked. I was standing 5 feet over where I could see the TV, just watching. It hooked me.
Yeah.
It really hooked me.
I will say that some of the extra characters could be frustrating, and there were definitely moments where I was like, okay, this is one too many of these particular plot points.
But at the same time, it worked
It
that
also
way.
felt a little bit right, you know? Like I
Yeah.
was like frustrated. I'm like, I feel like this is what I'm
I feel like
supposed to
the
be.
frustration is the intended effect.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I don't understand why people like rated it an F. That doesn't make sense to me. It was not F worthy.
I thought it was really decent. Yeah.
There were, certainly there were definitely like really childish moments in there, but it is like kind of a kid's movie, and it didn't have as many adult.
What I like, yeah, but it
didn't-
was still an everyone audience movie.
I like there are moments in The Incredibles that I feel like are adult specific.
Yeah, but Brad Bird made The Incredibles, and Brad Bird literally made that movie's not just made for kids on purpose. Like Brad Bird makes animation for adults.
That's my point.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
So my point is that there are moments in The Incredible.
Wait. People hated Andor? Haven't heard that.
I have not heard that.
I have only heard praise for Andor.
Yeah, I've only heard praise for Andor.
Like, so much praise.
But
Wait, sorry.
so The Incredibles has like these moments in it that are for adults and not for children. Buzz Lightyear does not feel like it has moments in it that are for adults and not for children. It has moments where it's an all
Yeah.
people.
I'd say it's generally an all-rounder in audience. I
Yeah.
agree. But I would say it's definitely made with kids in mind. Yeah, I agree with you. I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to think it through. You know how it goes.
Hmm.
My brain likes to talk it out and then go, oh yeah, you're right.
So, but yeah, so that was an accidental movie watch.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to do that. I was
Totally
like, hey,
gonna ignore it and do our own
Yeah.
thing in the background. Wait,
yeah, it'll be background and foreground noise apparently.
we
So,
were
yeah.
absorbed.
And then, yeah, but I still haven't seen like Toy Story 4, so I don't know
I
if
still
there's
haven't
any
seen
like
number 3.
references. You know. So
But I what I did like about the movie, and again, this is non-spoiler territory. The writers who made Lightyear are people who love sci-fi.
yeah,
Because there was a lot of love for the genre and its predecessors in that
a
movie.
lot of sci-fi in general references in
Like
there.
so many references, but they made it work, and it was actually really fun to
Not-
like Easter egg point them out.
Yeah, not like
And the textures, oh my god, the textures were so pretty.
what's
Like it was
what was that movie we didn't watch that had like all of the references from the 80s and 90s, the virtual reality one.
oh yeah, Ready Player One.
Yeah, Ready Player One. It wasn't like in your face like Ready Player One. It was
And
it
all of
was
the
like,
references had a reason to be
Yeah.
there. Like they weren't just like, let's
Referenced.
cram in a reference.
Yeah.
It was like, oh,
oh,
we
I-
could do this and it would be like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. We enjoyed it.
yeah.
It what like I said, not like greatest of all time or anything. But I really liked it. And it was well done.
Yeah. There's no Princess Bride, but
I fucking love Princess Bride. Also, I found a few more reaction channels recently of people who had never watched Princess Bride and were watching it like this year.
wow.
And that was kind of fun to watch somebody who didn't know all the lines just being like, what's gonna happen? Literally 30 seconds later, oh my god, so that's what happened. Because that movie is joke, payoff, joke, payoff, joke, payoff, payoff from way back here. I love it. I love it. It makes me happy.
Yeah. You liked Ready Player One. Hope they don't fuck up Ready Player Two. I didn't actually watch Ready Player One. I heard people
I
who
didn't
watched
like
it.
the book, so
Yeah.
I tried to read the book and I didn't get very far because I didn't like the style of the writer. So that was
Gotcha.
on me for not liking the
Well, we all know that
choices.
books
Like,
and movies are not the same. So
this is true.
yeah.
Like
But-
seriously, am I gonna watch Chainsaw Man the anime or am I gonna read Chainsaw Man the manga first? That's a loaded question.
Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man is a manga, and just recently an anime that came out, and it is lauded as extraordinary. And Studio Mappa produced it, and unfortunately it sounds like there was some pretty hardcore crunch involved, but it's a thing.
Oh, it's the thing with the dog or animal.
Yeah. The devils.
Oh,
Those are devils.
those are devils?
That's what they call that type of being, which it doesn't have to look like that, is my point. Like, the little monsters are all called devils.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't even know that there was a main character.
It's the blonde in that picture.
I can kind of see that, yeah.
Yep. His name is Denji.
Okay. So he just has chainsaws for arms and a head.
Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Not permanent all the time.
Okay.
Sometimes he has hair and a face.
Oh, very strange.
Stuff.
Okay, I've never heard. All I've seen is like the little demon thing that people.
Puchito.
Yeah.
That's
all
the
I've
name of
seen.
that's the name of the little demon.
Yeah.
And it is adorable. Yes.
Okay, so
That's about as much as I know as well. I haven't watched it.
what's next?
What's next is a great question. Do we want to play a game or do we want to have conversations? Yeah, Chainsaw Man is the name of both the anime and the manga. And I've heard amazing things about the manga, and I've heard people start to say good things about the anime, but like some of them haven't finished it, so they haven't, like finished saying what they think of it. You know what I mean? Final reviews are not all out on the anime, is what I'm saying, because it's new this year, recently, like this season. Anyway.
Jessless, are you playing Deep Rock Galactic?
I mean, when is Justless not playing Deep Rock Galactic?
Kind of sounds like Jessless is playing Deep Rock Galactic.
Maybe he is.
It kind of feels like it.
Maybe he do.
Kind of 15 minutes is an oddly specific.
Sounds like Ash versus Evil. Haven't done that one.
We haven't seen Ash versus Evil either.
Nope. To be fair, we have watched the original.
We did.
We did watch Night of the Living Dead.
No,
Was
not,
that the-
no, it
no,
was
wait-
not like Night of the Living Dead.
No, but is it the Evil Dead?
I think it's the first one.
Yeah, it's the first one, the original one before they got funny. Which I liked.
It's called The Evil Dead.
The Evil Dead. Okay.
1980 movie.
We did watch that.
I thought that it was part of like the Ash Evil start. I was going to try and watch that because it was available at one point, and I didn't realize that The Evil Dead was
It's
tied
weird. It's
and connected, but it was not the same style movie.
Yeah.
I did not realize that it was like
They had a tone
forward.
shift.
Yeah.
They had a tone shift.
I didn't realize
between-
that there was a tone shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's basically where it started. But then when they started doing,
Like
the
the-
Trash Ash stuff of the 80s.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what we thought we were going to watch. Though technically I knew about at least 2 scenes
Well, I
from
started
The Evil Dead.
Well, I started
ahead of
watching
time.
it without you.
And then I
so-
wandered into the room and stayed.
Yeah.
For not all of it, but a good bit of it.
Yeah.
I had a book, so I didn't have to pay attention if I didn't want to.
Yeah. It definitely was not Army of Darkness. It definitely was not.
How we thought it was going to be the other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
We thought it was going to be the silly ones with Bruce. And instead, it was a serious one with Bruce.
it was very serious. It was very serious. I'm like, oh, any moment this is gonna change. Any moment.
No.
Any moment.
Yeah, you had those on VHS. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. We actually had a lot of VHS stuff, but a lot of it was Disney. For a while, my parents were in like the Disney like video club where they would like mail you the VHS if there was a new one and you chose, like you had to opt in, right? So you weren't like getting a new VHS every month, but you had the option to get a new VHS or then eventually a DVD and Blu-ray when they came out.
We didn't watch. My family didn't watch horror at all. There's no horror in my family.
Same. It was mostly musicals and Disney and rom-coms.
Yeah.
And Mel Brooks. Lots of Mel Brooks. Men in Tights was a regular. Friend added Ash into D&D. That would be a great choice.
Legendary boss fight or legendary asset.
Right? Either way, you're gonna have a good time.
I'm kind of low-key excited about all of the new Warhammer stuff that's coming out.
With Henry Cavill involved?
No, I feel like Warhammer 40K has had like a lot of inaccessibility because it's so complicated and
I understand. Yeah.
There's so much to it.
Well, you really have to dig into it, is what you're saying. Like, you have to research it to learn it.
So what I'm saying is that there's a lot of new stuff that's coming out and a lot of new movies that are going and shows and even more people talking about it so that it becomes a lot more accessible to people. And that's what I'm excited about.
That's valid.
So there's something that I am like, I don't know. I've watched a couple of like video game playthroughs of it and I'm just kind of like intrigued by it. Although it's a lot of really shitty, crazy crap going on. And I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. So I'm excited that there is a way to bring new people in.
I agree.
A gateway.
I listen to our friends have like these long discussions about plot lines and character arcs and stuff from Warhammer 40K. And I'm going, this sounds amazing. I understand technically nothing about what's going on.
Yeah.
So... yeah, I think you're right. I think that'll be awesome.
Yeah, it's something that I'm
more gothic fantasy, please. I mean, and sci-fi.
It's so strange.
That's
you hope
valid.
it's not going to be a fan movie, but it's way too big for a normal movie. I feel that.
That's valid.
Yeah, I don't. It's really, really difficult when people make fan movies of something like that are like dedicated fan movies, and you're just like, if you're not in the know, you can't enjoy it.
I do like things that at least include a little context for us noobs.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like, I don't like some of the new Spider-Man stuff that's come out. Like, there's no reason to do an origin story every few years for Spider-Man.
Right.
Like, there really isn't, unless your origin story is quintessential to your Spider-Man.
Right. Like if you're doing a completely different Spider-Man and it's not just the Peter Parker as usual story.
Yeah.
Because we've had several excellent versions, you know?
Yeah.
I'm partial to the Tom Holland, but like I also grew up watching Tobey Maguire and really loving those movies as well, though I never did see all of the third movie.
But
never finished it.
But by like this time in like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, like there's so much that has happened that like if you haven't kept up with it,
it's a lot. It's a monolith.
And they don't talk about it or reference it at all. Like it would be a lot to get into.
That's valid.
And Warhammer is the exact same way.
Yeah.
Except
a massive universe.
Yeah. Except less talked about than like these other comic books. So anyway, but I'm excited for it.
Good. You found the Marvel movies are largely watchable independently, but if you want to know all the things, it's a huge, huge amount. You get references they dropped if you watched the movie, but you didn't need to. Yeah, that's actually true. Well, yeah, but like Steervosher, I think what Brawl is saying is that, yeah, if they might need to release a Spider-Man movie, but it doesn't have to be an origin story.
Yeah.
We could have an established Spider-Man who is already Spider-Man, has already had all of the Uncle Ben, Aunt May stuff in the past, right? Like whichever version they go with. Right? And we could have new or later in continuity Spider-Man stories.
Yeah, and you could tell a mostly self-contained Spider-Man story without having to have even all of that stuff.
Right, like
So-
it could be original for the movie, or they could do like Marvel has done really well with, and I know Sony's not as well with, but they could cobble together new ideas with things from the comics and cartoons, and there's the possibility for continuing to keep their license in the franchise by making new movies, but not the same movie every time.
Dash, I don't think I mean like literally all Marvel, but all Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like
We
if-
mostly hang
yeah.
with the cinematic side of things, though I dabble in knowing a little bit about the comics through YouTube and Wikipedias.
Like I said, if
Lots of wikis.
it's kind of quintessential to that Spider-Man to know those details to it, then it makes sense to
Right.
watch like an origin story. But it doesn't have to like, it could just be like, here are the highlights and then go into a different type of story. And it doesn't even really have to go into some of those details. Like he could be
Right,
just totally
like
different.
the core of Spider-Man is pretty much usually somewhat similar, right?
Yeah.
There's always like, well, yeah, all Batmans are their own Batverse, but they're all still the same core character who lost their parents,
Or it didn't. Bum bum bum.
The exception that proves the rule. Right?
Sorry.
The exception that proves the rule, of course. But yeah, Batman didn't always retell his origin. Batman movies, there's tons of them that have pieces of it, but like the focus is on different stories within Batman's universe. Like all of the ones where he's like in the Justice League, those aren't origin stories for Batman. Those are full prime of his superheroing Batman.
That and most of those Justice League, like the animated
I'm thinking
ones.
the animated ones.
Most of those
I'm
animated
thinking
Justice
Kevin
League ones,
Conroy because
those are-
Kevin Conroy is Batman. May
Yeah.
he rest in peace.
Most of those are just, Kevin Conroy's
Conroy
Batman
is-
from the animated series.
Honestly, once you showed me the animated series, he has been Batman for me.
Yeah.
More so than anybody else. And I grew up with most of the movie Batmans, like the live action ones after the 80s, like Val Kilmer and George Clooney and upwards.
Adam West is a Batman, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
He do be.
For many people, Adam West
Was
the only
the
Batman.
Batman.
And like the Tim Burton reimagining of Batman
With Michael Keaton
was absolutely like the wrong way to go
You
for a
did
lot
not
of people.
like animated Joker. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Hamill's Joker.
You didn't like the animated Joker?
That's a valid opinion to have. I think you're wrong. but
Wow,
it's valid.
Dash, that is a hot take.
That is, well, I mean, he did say time to commit a blasphemy.
Wow.
I have mixed feelings about Burton, like Nightmare Before Christmas, which he was not the director of, but the producer on. I love it.
Oh, Dash. Whoa. This is like a whole nother side.
Wow. I mean, that kind of makes me sad because the Joker is not all of Batman from the animated series. I know, you did warn. I understand.
Wow.
You warned it was a blasphemy. But like, seriously, Kevin Conroy is spectacular in literally every version of Batman that he played. I tried to say play and Batman, and I almost said Blatman. And that's just not a word.
Plays a trumpet. Blat. Wow. Okay, Dash, I'm still kind of hung up on this because
You're reeling.
like that Joker is so formative, and I mean there's a lot of Jack Nicholson in there, but like also just so much Mark Hamill.
And don't forget, there's like 1 or 2 episodes where they had Tim Curry's voice before he ended up doing a different show.
Animated Batman is lauded as the best rendition of the story, and you just don't get it.
Oh man, it's not just the animated series. It's also a lot of the other series that Kevin Conroy voiced him for. Like the Justice League ones, like the cartoon movies. I literally just watched a video essay about Wonder Bat being just an incredible ship.
You're blowing my mind, Dash. You're absolutely blowing my mind here.
I mean, like I said, everybody to each their own opinions, but I really, and it's okay to not like things, but like Kevin Conroy, just the fucking heart he put into that Batman just wins it for me.
That's interesting. Okay. Hamill
is harsh in that role, but that's because that's the Joker.
Yeah.
So like, I understand.
I don't know if I'm gonna move past this. I don't.
You're just dwelling on this.
I don't know. I.
Sorry, the shirt, it falls.
Like I understand the I understand the Adam West Batman, but I don't maybe in the same way that you don't get Batman the animated series, like I don't get I don't get the Adam West Batman because it
is campy as fuck.
There's definitely like two different time periods to those stories, and I don't understand Adam West Batman at all. So if if you were to kind of like take what you said and flip it on its head, and that's kind of like, I don't understand that one. I kind of get the Tim Burton one. I don't understand the.
Well, Bale and Ledger were good.
Bale and Ledger are amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Bale, but I liked his Batman. I admire his skill as an actor. Don't care for the person, but like one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't have feelings about Bale. Yeah. But
the Ledger Joker is fucking amazing.
Phenomenal.
It's like the Hamill is psychotic
in one way.
In one way, yeah. And Ledger's is like kind of a more grounded. It's almost a more scary way.
Way scarier.
Because it's like
it's so
in a
ruthless.
Way, well, in a way, it could be like the person that like you could see a human being doing that, and yeah, the Hamill Joker is a lot more cartoony, but is also a lot more unhinged.
Yeah, exactly. Ledger's Joker scared me because, well, you bought it, and like with Bale, you bought it.
Yeah,
I still think Conroy nailed it long term better than Bale, but Bale did a really good job with the script and the version of Batman he was given.
Yeah. 100%, yeah.
And I really, really enjoyed I enjoyed his movies, especially the one with Heath Ledger. That was
They totally tried to ground those movies in reality. Like that's the scary shit is they tried to ground it in
they tried
reality.
to make it like real grim dark lifestyle, and that does make it scarier.
Burton's was like way stylized in everything.
And feel free to jump around to maybe not Joker episodes if the Joker is part of what's getting you.
I think one of my favorite episodes of Batman is the Grey Ghost episode, where Adam West stars.
Cameos.
Yeah, Adam West cameos,
and it's amazing
in the animated series as the Grey Ghost.
Right,
like it's one of my favorite all time.
And the Dr. Freeze episode.
Oh, Freeze! The Freeze episode is.
If you watch one episode, the Freeze episode is compelling.
Yeah, those two episodes are just like
they're fantastic.
Those are, or the or like the origin story about his ninja samurai training or whatever. Like those ones are like
that's fun.
Those are kind of absurd, but those are also great. So, like the Man Bat episodes, those are kind of
that one.
Killer Croc episodes are kind of okay.
Sometimes they're a little rough.
They're still
not every episode is the choicest.
Yeah. So, there's the Harvey Dent
The Two-Face stuff is
the Harvey
really
Dent Two-Face
good.
stuff was really good because
There's
like
a lot of real angst there.
like yeah, like it's this dude that's really struggling with himself. Like he wants to be the better version of himself and he just goes unhinged.
Right, so same mindset required as I'd suggest before watching Star Trek
Oh,
TNG. Yeah, early episodes of Star
it's
Trek TNG
unwatchable.
are so bad.
So
Most of the
unwatchable.
first season is pretty fucking bad. And I say that as somebody who loves that show.
It's still unwatchable. I've watched
Well,
the first I've
it's
watched
bad.
it. I've watched Star Trek. I've watched Star Trek The Next Generation 4 or 5
Crisis at
times.
Farpoint is just so
And
bad.
Yeah, the first until the beard happens, until
Right.
Riker's beard
When
happens.
Riker grows the beard
Yeah.
and when Cisco shaves,
Yeah.
we all know. We all
Yeah.
know how it gets better.
Yeah.
I love DS9.
I totally agree. I mean, it's Farscape season
Oh.
first half of season 1. It's
First half
it's
of season
hard.
oh.
It's hard.
I struggled. It wasn't until he finally just was like, okay, I'm skipping forward a little bit and was like,
Let's
and
just get past the tough episodes.
he's like, just watch this one to see if you like it when it's good.
yeah.
So he showed me something kind of in the beginning of the good plot shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's amazing. And then
Yeah.
he's like, okay, you want to watch this? And I was like, yes, okay, now I'm in.
Yeah, Farscape, like, if you just skip the first half of the first season and then, like, go into, like, the last half of it.
And then
just
if you
skip
want
past
to,
it,
like,
then go
once,
back and kind of fill it in.
yeah, like once you've watched the last half of the first season and maybe some of season 2, and if you feel like getting some extra early context,
Yeah.
then go back to season 1.
Yeah.
It's so rough.
Yeah, it's
They again are, like you said, they're really finding their stride. Yeah, you saw OG, TNG, DS9. See, we haven't watched Picard and Lower Decks yet.
Picard and Lower Decks are on my watch list for sure.
I've heard such good things about Lower Decks.
DS9 had a
I
hard
love DS9.
DS9 had a really hard entry point as well for me because they just didn't know where to go with it because they were
Right, Dash?
they just didn't know. But once it kind of gets going, like it's really crazy how like all of Deep Space Nine in a lot of ways is mirroring real life. Like
Dude,
it
the
feels
amount
a-
of scenarios
it
where I'm like,
feels-
this is an episode.
yeah, it's real life. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
I
a little
love
too real.
DS9. If I had to pick out of the ones I've seen, if I had to pick a total series that I like the best for the TV stuff, it's DS9. If I had to pick like pieces, it's all over the place across like all of the series. Like I have favorite episodes in TNG, I have favorite episodes in Voyager, I have favorite episodes in DS9, and even though they're not the same kind of Star Trek, I also really enjoy the new Trek stuff that kicked off in 2009 with the Chris Pine and movies. I like them. They're not the same at all, but they're fun. We had this conversation before, so just to quickly recap, love TNG because it was so unremittingly optimistic. Picard is, I'm told, more realistic, which will probably mess with my memories of that character if he's hardened. That's valid. That's a valid concern, and I know nothing, so no spoilers here. I literally don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little bummed with like the overcompensation of the edge of the Star Trek universe in a lot of their new media. Like it
It
kinda,
does look like they're going more grim dark than they used to.
well, it kind of in a lot of ways it probably feels like, you know, Adam West versus Tim Burton. Like, and I really
Well, and then the switch to Bale was
Yeah.
another like grim dark.
like it's
level.
probably similar to that, but there are pieces of Star Trek that I think should be the you know, that just
Right.
the best of everything. Like the Orville does a much better job of being Star Trek than
the
new Trek.
new Trek.
So,
Favorite Star Trek character? Too many. Quark is one of them. I have too many favorites. I do. I have too many. Can't make me choose. But Quark is Armin Shermerman. Odo is a problematic character, but that's part of what makes him an interesting character. We all love Seven, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. But, like...
I think Janeway's a badass. She's fucking amazing.
I will say, the ending of the series...
So good.
...was formative to my opinion of her.
Yeah.
That the ending of that series really brought me into a full circle of decision.
Yeah.
Like, emotional feedback loop was closed with Janeway.
Yeah.
I don't... Until the ending, I would not have said... I mean, I knew she was badass.
Right.
But I would not have said she was as badass until I finished it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Q is...
John Delancey.
I use John Delancey
Delicious.
Q gifs constantly. So,
Yeah.
Mwah. You don't believe in most religions, but I believe in Q. A capricious, chaotic entity of all power and omniscience in the universe? Yeah, that sounds like a good time.
There's too many. Yeah, there's too many for me to like. Because, like... Seriously,
you're asking me to pick? I love so many of them.
Like, I could say, okay, so, like in Voyager, who would be my favorite character in Voyager?
Sometimes it's the Doctor, but sometimes it's really not the Doctor.
I'd have to say that, yeah, I think you're right. I think it'd have to be the Doctor.
Except when I don't like him, which is sometimes because his character is absolutely sometimes a shithead because he's a full character and full characters aren't always good.
Steerwasher, if you're saying that ironically, I love Neelix.
Neelix was another person who I had a full circle of emotions about.
I love Neelix. Neelix is one of my favorite characters. Neelix is that...
I hated him in the beginning.
Neelix is that character that's so terrified of being useless that he does literally everything in his power to try and make up for everything that, you know, he isn't.
Right.
And he goes overboard. Yeah, he
did become great. Yes. Like as a character. Not necessarily great, but
I feel like there was a lot of taking Neelix for granted, and also like his character, like everybody is just kind of like, oh, Neelix, that character that's annoying, and he's so amazingly annoying at everything. But I appreciated that about him.
The writers were able to work with an amazing actor, and they absolutely took a full story arc with him.
Yeah.
He started one way, and we watched him become somebody else as we went.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that in basically every Star Trek series I've watched.
Well,
there are those moments.
Well, the characters that have growth are the best characters. The Doctor, Data.
Right. Love Data.
Janeway. You know, I kind of feel bad for Harry Kim and Tuvok.
I do love Harry.
They don't have as much growth, or as even Seven of Nine or B'Elanna or even Tom Paris. Like
Which is
Tom
kind
Paris,
of funny because Harry Kim was so good. So good a character, and like the few episodes where they actually let his actor take a bigger drama role were so good. I would have loved to have had him gotten more development. I agree.
I
love B'Elanna.
Yeah.
I love B'Elanna.
Yeah. So like I think that they did a lot of good job with characters in Voyager and in Deep Space Nine. You know,
so fantastic.
The main cast, I really feel bad about the whole like Jadzia thing. Like that, the Terry Farrell situation sucked ass.
Loved her as Jadzia Dax.
And having like having a different character come in after that was just really frustrating, and that kind of sucked for everyone. But like
there were issues behind the scenes between the actress and producers.
Bashir Garrick is one of my favoriteest couples in all of
Absolutely,
in all of Star
100%.
Trek.
I am such a Bashir and Garrick shipper, hardcore. Also, I was gonna tell you, I saw an ad. I saw a tiny piece of a preview for the Isaac Asimov based series Foundation on Amazon. Bashir, his actor, is in that.
You felt like the holo projector to go like really changed the story. I think that was a good thing for the Doctor. The Doctor, like,
It gave them different constraints to work with him.
I wanted to see the Doctor grow as a character, and it's a really, really challenging thing to do in sickbay.
Yeah.
Where really the only thing that, you know, he would have just continued to be like some sort of medical instrument, and maybe his bedside manner would have gotten better. And
Right. I liked that it gave him the ability to do more growth, like
Yeah.
Brawl is saying. It gave him the ability to experience a more human spectrum of experiences and emotions.
yeah.
Better batter that isn't bitter.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
that's
liked
right.
I liked that he was able to integrate with the holodecks and, you know, all that stuff, and that was another way to kind of make him more useful. It was very difficult to say like something ruined something about a character for me. I mean,
There are a few things where I'm like, Jesus Christ, writers, I did not agree with.
I like Chakotay. Chakotay was such a bland character, and it was really frustrating to watch. Like,
And a really, really frustrating character for a lot of reasons.
well, like, yeah, like there was a lot of nuance to his character that could have happened that just didn't happen. And, you know, as the actor became more frustrated with, you know, the portrayal of his character, it was obvious that they just really did, you know, they were there for, you know, kind of like the paycheck or whatever at the end of the series. You think your favorite character moments? The Doctor was put on trial and Janeway defended him by pointing out his flaws. Judge was like, well, that's not very commendable. And she's like, no, but it was human. Well, I mean, okay, so taking that concept and putting a comic twist on that is one of my favorite episodes of Red Dwarf, called Justice, where Arnold Rimmer goes on trial because he feels guilty, and he gets put on trial, and basically they use his own incompetence as a way to prove his innocence, because there's no way that he is guilty,
Done it.
because he's such a pathetic character, and he feels guilty for something that there's no way he ever would have been guilty for it. Anyway.
Also, Steerwasher, it's Star Trek. It's MacGuffin City. Star Trek is all about technology MacGuffins. It doesn't make me mad. It just makes me go, oh, Star Trek.
I mean, they did put holographic projectors all across the ship towards season 4 and season 5, and that
True.
was like the whole Hirogen arc.
All of the ships where the USS
But-
make shit up.
But they couldn't put holographic
right.
projectors all over the ship because of limitations in technologies and limitations in plot armor. So, yeah.
Honestly, I see the silliness. Like with TNG, when we were watching that and I started to really get the feel for what TNG was,
Yeah.
and we used to be like, oh, look, it's a teleporter accident episode. And it's not always the best episode,
Transporter. Okay.
right? Like transporter
So-
malfunction
well,
episode,
yeah,
freak of the week episode,
Bio
accident or weapon,
Yeah.
political treatise moment,
Yeah.
right? Like holodeck episode,
Yeah.
right? Right?
Yeah.
Like there's all these different types of episodes and you start to realize them, right? Like Mirrorverse episodes, you know.
Okay, those are my least favorite part of Deep Space Nine.
Right, but the point is they were genre episodes, and
Yeah.
especially with TNG, you could pretty easily call the kind of episode it's going to be.
Yeah.
Barclay clones, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of enjoyed that part of it just as much as I enjoy the more serious character arcs and longer, more long-term stories.
Yeah. And obviously TNG was written for a different time in television where you had to get syndicated in order to make money, and you had to be syndicated right away, so you could not have continuity because, yeah, if you had a story, much like Marvel now, if you had the story that was running over years and years and years, it was very difficult.
If you wanted the deep plot, you have to follow.
I straight up missed the last like 6 episodes of Deep Space Nine, and it took me 10 years before I saw the finale of Deep Space Nine.
That would be so rough.
That was sucked, you know, like it wasn't until Netflix came out that I got to see the season finale of Deep Space Nine, and it was only a mediocre show for me.
Hey Dash, have you watched Owl House? Just double checking. Because I'm watching Owl House.
Oh, Dash might like Owl House, yeah.
Well, I think Dash would. It's definitely got some A plot and B plot. It's also got plot, just fucking plot.
That was funny. It was like
lots of plot.
One episode, and we thought the plot, they were going to kind of phone it in on the plot.
Yeah, I saw
3 major plot lines in one episode.
Disney Plus. It's technically a kid's cartoon, but it's fucking fantastic.
It's so not a kid's cartoon.
It's definitely for kids, but it's not only for kids.
Yeah.
Also, it's got a lot of really good representation.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
It's really hilarious because
the first 2 episodes, little bit rougher. Once you get further, like the 3rd or 4th episode, it really starts to hone in on itself.
It's one of those where it sets up like the story verse pretty well.
There's definitely plot in the first 2 episodes. It's not like they're empty of plot. They're definitely world building.
Yeah.
And they're not as smooth as later episodes.
But it's not the meat of the story.
But the meat of the story kicks in pretty quick.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah, multi-audience stuff is great. This one is one that we as adults have watched together.
I've already watched the series twice.
I know. I need to catch up. I've missed the last few episodes, and I haven't seen season 3.
Yeah.
So,
just part of the reason why I haven't seen Sandman.
Yeah, because he's been watching Owl House instead of Sandman, because we are watching Sandman mostly together.
Well, I'm now kind of like watching stuff without you, so that I can watch, because my schedule is morning and yours is evening, and by the time we get together
we only have time for so much media.
Yeah, usually we're working at the same time. So.
It's true. It's true. I started rewatching Castlevania while you were asleep. I love that anime. It's just so fucking good. I love it. Anyway. Also, now that it's kind of like my second time through knowing the story, I'm catching things. It's fun.
Also, Jess, did you just start another round of Deep Rock Galactic?
Which we had not made plans, Jess. So it's not like you had to do anything with us.
I just was curious.
Brawl's just putting...
You've been considering.
Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. No, we haven't made any decisions. Huh. Unfamiliar.
Huh.
I sometimes read Not the Onion titles, which are basically titles that you think would be the Onion newspaper titles, but are in fact actual news titles. That's kind of funny in a scary way sometimes. I understand you. Or like SCPs. When I really want to scare myself, I read SCPs.
That's too realistic and scary. Fuck that.
Or I watch video essays about SCPs. Because sometimes people include like all the artwork and stuff, and it's really creepy.
Horde? Oh, interesting.
It's true. They don't cure disease. They are, unless the disease is potentially scurvy and you need vitamin C, because peaches do have vitamin C. But not as much as like limes and citrus. But most fresh fruits like that have a ton of vitamin C in them. So yeah. Also, that's why British soldiers were called limeys, because they took limes with them on. Sailors took limes with them to.
It's just vitamin C, though, right?
Vitamin C.
Okay.
Yeah. That, and they had the.
So literally eating fruits and vegetables.
The lime cliffs, the limestone cliffs.
The fruits and vegetables will help. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Fresh food, babe. That's what you need.
Yeah. So we hadn't specifically planned on anything. In terms of
we planned nothing and asked nobody.
Yeah, and we're just kind of like
free falling here.
Kind of available is kind of like where I'm at. So
I mean, I do enjoy a good Frankenfurter.
Frankenfurter.
I could go for some sausages and onions.
Frankenfurter. Shivering with anticipation.
Now I'm just valid. I'm getting hungry again.
You getting hungry?
I am hungry. I might make myself some cheese toast after stream.
Do we think other people have? I honestly don't know.
I mean, it's kind of a holiday weekend for many.
Yeah, I kind of figured if people were going to show up, they'd show up, but I kind of figured it was going to be a pretty quiet weekend.
It's part of the reason we didn't plan anything big.
Yeah.
I mean, there are multiple Valley games. There is also the option for golfing potentially. It just depends upon what y'all want to do.
Or see.
Or see. It's true. It's true.
I could check in with some people that are streaming too and see kind of like if they've
who's
got
live.
If they've got anything that they're working on or doing here. Let's see here.
Oh, they look involved. They are deep in their. A couple of our friends are deep in their games.
Right.
It's kind of fun.
There's Hunt Showdown and Overwatch and House Flipper and Fortnite. Elder Scrolls 5. Oh shit!
Oh yes, they are playing House Flipper.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You trying to?
No, I'm just trying to stretch my knee.
Okay.
Stretch my knee.
People playing some Civilization as well. Yeah.
I haven't been on Dreamlight Valley or Stardew Valley today. If you wanted to do that, so those are options. I'm always excited to play any of those games. What else do we have in our... Let me open my library.
I mean, let's see here. Our...
Against the Storm on your look at list.
It's a roguelite city builder.
Oh, hey. In Austria today is Christmas feast time, so you're going to start getting all the cooking stuff. Hey, Stu Washer, I wish you the most wonderful cooking time and a very merry, merry Christmas to you and all of your loved ones. I hope it's wonderful.
All right, let's take a look at this.
And good luck with the cooking. I definitely have to make cookies this week. May all your food be perfect, right? Delightful. Yes, thank you, Stierwasher. Thank you. See you.
Oh, that's why.
Oops, sorry. Your toes were right in front of my foot's path under the desk. Right. We keep playing footsie.
Let's see here. Let me do this here. Whoops. Fit to screen. Let's go here.
Oh, I gotta do the thing.
Let's turn that off. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. I need a button to do that. Okay. This is the game you were talking about here. Let's check out the trailer.
First time, huh? Let me tell you what it's like to be a viceroy.
That's John Goodman.
You must venture into the unknown wild to build cities for our scorched queen. Provide housing for her citizens.
You right.
And construct camps to gather scarce resources.
Sounds like John.
It ain't easy, though. Folks gotta eat.
If
You
it
better
isn't, it's
farm
very
every
good
inch of
likeness.
fertile soil. In such harsh lands, exploration is key.
Just
Gather everything you can and fulfill your villagers' needs.
Cute
is that an
looking.
armadillo?
You better not
No.
favor one species over another.
Yes, maybe. Okay.
Utilize their potential. You wouldn't send a lizard to the lumber mill, would you?
I don't know.
Give them raincoats. And for the Queen's sake, prepare for the storm. Sometimes you'll fail. It's a common risk in this business. But sometimes, oh, sometimes it just clicks.
Maybe it isn't.
Everything falls into place. Folks hold their heads high. The flame grows ever larger. The yields are unlike anything you could imagine. The goods flow like a river.
Okay, this seems like
Nothing
Rimworld,
can stand in your way.
but different.
It feels as if you were building 10 cities all at once. It's like you're about to rebuild the smoldering city on your own.
Yeah, this is the YouTube one.
For her. But that rarely happens. Not as long as the forest has its say. It's so peaceful when you first settle here. Rich glades are full of resources, yours for the taking. But with every fallen tree, with every ancient site sacked,
Okay,
the
this
forest grows angrier.
This is against the storm.
Ignore the warnings, and you will bring doom upon your people.
it kind of reminds me of like Timberborn, but different, or like Rimworld, but
This
different.
feels
But
like Warcraft
Do
3
you have what
felt,
it takes
but
to become
different.
a viceroy?
Like the city building parts and the management parts.
Hmm.
Like not World of Warcraft. Old school Warcraft.
Right, yeah. Yeah, the menu stuff made it look like Hades. Oh, that's
Interesting.
an interesting looking game. Choices change each playthrough. Interesting. Yeah, it reminded me, like, it kind of feels like Timberborn and Ori kind of got smashed together. Or like...
I still want to play the cult game sometime.
Oh,
Because that's another kind
yeah.
of roguelite.
Yeah, you think it would work with my system?
We would hope.
Yeah.
Yes, Cult of the Lamb is still on my wish list, I think. It should be if it isn't.
Yeah.
Because just one of the things I will eventually hopefully have.
You have like over 100 hours in Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah. It looks good. I've seen other people play it. I think it's lower on my priority list than, say, Stardew and Disney Dreamlight Valley, because that's the gameplay loop I'm jamming on right now.
Right. Yeah.
But it does look like a really fun game that I'd probably enjoy.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I don't
mean,
know about
I've got
Cult of the Lamb.
97 hours, 98 hours in Disney Dreamlight Valley.
The thing I don't know about for you with the Cult Simulator is like
It might be
how
too hard on the
handsy it is.
Exactly.
Yeah. How
Literally
handsy that
what I
one
was
is.
thinking.
Like if there's a lot of like dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge, I don't know if it would
That's
be.
why I had to give up Genshin.
Yeah.
It's because my hands couldn't handle it. Very handsy. Dang it. Dang it. Maybe Brawl will have to do the fighting, and I can do.
I don't know that I want to play
I know.
Cult of the
I
Lamb.
don't think you do.
I don't think it's my jam. So
I'm still curious about it, though. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll try it and fail. But, today is not that day.
yeah. Well, just that game actually looked okay. I don't know about Timberborn. Like Timberborn just kind of didn't strike me as a game that I wanted to play. I don't know. I was very biased against it. Like it just wasn't like
It
that
didn't grab
striking.
him.
Yeah, like it was like
I like the idea of it.
I could kind of see myself playing it, but I didn't want to spend the money to find out if I would like to play it, right? So, and I didn't feel like I don't mind kind of shitty graphics as long as the gameplay loops are kind of fun. I feel like I want to, like, there's a part of me that really, really wants to try RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. Like, there's like a part of me that wants to try those games, but I also don't think that I will ever want to play those games.
I will admit, prettier graphics do win me over quite a lot. But pixel graphics are okay when the game is good enough.
Yeah. And like, I like the gameplay loop of both Dyson Sphere and Satisfactory, but I think that's part of the reason why I don't play it that much is because it will consume hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours.
Dash, exactly. The part of your brain that finds belt sanders alluring. Yes. Yes, the intrusive thought part of the brain. Exactly. Vroom vroom, right? I still have all my fingers intact, but I have seen things. The aftermath.
Belt sanders are pretty cool and they're not dangerous.
As long as you're careful.
They're not. They're
I've never even hurt myself with any sander, belt, or
they're not dangerous. They literally like move away from you. So if you let it go, Satisfactory is fucking dangerous. Like I get watching Kibitz play now with like blueprints is insane.
Dude,
it's Kibitz is like putting together 3 or 4 hour builds now in like 30 minutes. It's crazy. So, but Kibitz was like, I'm a little concerned that like if we put all of these blueprints like on the workshop and everybody just grabs these as like the definitive version of it, like it's gonna lose a lot of the
diversity of build.
Well, the creativity of each person creating their own factory to build something.
Rather than just grabbing a cookie cutter setup from, the mod lists.
Yeah, exactly, Dash. Yeah. Like, I don't think that, like, a lot of people necessarily jive with that. But, like, at the same time, like, it's pretty crazy. And, like, if you're the type of person that can go through, maybe create your own type of factories inside of the blueprints and utilize it that way to get rid of some of the repetitive tasks, then, yeah, that's totally useful. But at the same time, it's like, you probably don't want to, like, use it to try and solve all your problems. So anyway,
I was thinking of the stationary, like the bench belt sander that you would go up to and then you'd push things into it with your hands. Mm-hmm. That's the one I think of. When you say belt sander, I know you're probably thinking of like the handheld one maybe. I'm thinking about the one that's got its own like full station set up. I've seen things.
Smart does belts and splitters lift murders extremely well. See, that was like, I didn't like getting into the minutia of some of that stuff. Like when it started to be like, okay, now I need to do maths in order to like make this work or create load balancers and all these different types of things. Like that was getting too specific for me. Whereas like Dyson Sphere, like you just throw down a line of like a line of things that you can create, and then maybe you overload it, maybe you don't. It feels totally different, and it's not 3-dimensional, it's 2-dimensional. So the way that you create them is kind of repetitive, but at the same time it had blueprints in the game. It's had blueprints in the game now for about a year, and so you just kind of like create a blueprint and move on. So, you think we've lost Bish?
No, I just wanted to say something to someone.
Oh.
I saw a specific thing and I was like, aha! That's all.
Though I will say, I can only barely watch the blueprint videos.
Yeah, the blueprint videos are not my favorite from Kibitz. They're not.
I sometimes enjoy Kibitz. I do.
I like Kibitz's story with his Satisfactory world, right? Like, I feel like there's a story that happens and that he's telling that story.
Valid.
But when he got into blueprints, it became very like procedural and like exploratory, and like the story of the world kind of got lost. So you always overpower it and not to have to care about the math anyway, as long as you have the space. Just make more of the thing that you're short on. Yeah,
that's true.
That's
a valid way of doing it.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. But I also look at it as like this like long-term game where there's so much to it that I'm just like, I get lost in how long it's going to take to get through it. And I lose interest in playing something that's going to take more than 20, 30 hours to play through.
We never did determine whether my computer could play Stray.
I didn't look at the requirements for Stray.
I'm skeptical of my computer's ability to do that. It might manage it, but
Let's take a look at the minimum requirements here. Minimum requirements, i5. Wow.
would it work?
i5 2300, your CPU can handle it for sure. Memory, 8 gigs of RAM, yeah, that's fine. GTX 650 Ti, totally fine. DirectX 12 and 12. So yeah, on minimum it could. Processor for recommended, it's an 8 series i5.
Nice.
Yours is a 7 series. Video card, yeah, your computer could totally handle Stray.
Nice. You've
So-
straight up noped out on the Fixmas event. You did the math on the last step and it needed 70K presents. No. Just no.
Yeah.
Right? I wonder how many presents. So in Disney Dreamlight Valley, I've been foraging. There's been Christmas paper, like wrapping paper, randomly on the ground during the holiday week. And I've been picking it up. And like Neffy told me, you can make naughty gifts or nice gifts. I wonder if there are any like hidden prizes for giving so many gifts out and what kinds of gifts.
You tore it all down, shoved it in a box, see if it would change your mind, and it didn't change your mind. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
valid.
Once something like that becomes a little bit too repetitive, I'm just kind of over it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Like Minecraft, you know? There's just too much repetitive stuff in Minecraft. Like it just takes too long to get through it. I need a game that's like 20 or 30 hours tops and then move on to the next game. I don't like games that are 60 hours.
I want a
don't
game-
like games that are 100 hours.
I want a game that's 20 to 30 hours, but with optional extended play. Like, I want a game that has kind of a compact story, but then more things to do if I decide I like it enough to stick around in the game,
Yeah, okay.
right? So if there's a main storyline that's like 20 to 40 hours, but like in Stardew Valley, you can keep playing basically forever, that makes me really happy.
Yeah. You love ADR games, you just need to... Well, for me, it's like I don't play video games as much. Like I just
He's busy.
don't. I just don't play a lot of video games. And like...
He has time issues.
And anything that's going to take more than 30 hours to play through, like if I'm not streaming it, that's like a month of playtime.
And a month of like not doing any of your other games.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like a month of not doing anything else. So that's where I'm at.
Oh, interesting.
Satisfactory, overstayed, it's welcome. You don't think you're going back? Oh, wow. Wow.
That's
wow.
valid though.
I like dabbling in it, though.
Gaming
your
is primary hobby. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's my primary hobby, too.
It's now my primary hobby, but it didn't used to be my primary hobby.
Yeah.
Used to be a lot more other stuff.
Work is my primary hobby? No, I guess streaming is my primary hobby now.
Technically.
Technically streaming is my primary hobby because we do it,
About 3 times a week.
4 to 8
Phrasing.
hours. So
You see the issue,
it took you
right?
333 hours to finish.
Wow. That's a bit
What?
much.
330 hours to finish? No, I will never. To finish one game, no, I will never do that.
You do
that's not gonna
occasionally like
happen.
your Civ binges, though.
Yeah, but
your
I can
Civilization
I can
binges.
I can binge a game of Civilization in 16 hours.
Yeah, no, totally agree.
That's not 333.
I know. I'm saying that you like some of your shorter binges versus a marathon.
Right.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. The last Jessless, for some people it's optional. For other people,
Some people are
completionists.
completionists.
Yeah.
And to each their own. Some games I'm a little completionist. Some games I'm like, fuck that. And some games I'm like, can you at least explore the map, please?
You considered satisfactory done once nuclear power was set up and waste was being recycled. Okay.
Yeah, that's valid. That's a decent metric.
You never made a nuke plant? Wow. That was kind of the whole point. Nuclear plants required every part to be built outside of the P4 special. Interesting. Wow, Jessless, look, I read your words out loud and Bish yawned.
Shush.
I think we are losing her. It's like the topic barometer. All right, guys, let's go off into the weeds in this really specific topic. Bish. Oh boy, this is so entertaining. Oh man.
Y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers need, like, more anime in your life.
Oh, that's good.
You
That's
definitely don't need Jesus.
Stray does look good. You'll likely pick it up on the sale. Is it on
Nice.
sale? Oh, it's not on a big enough sale. It needs a.
Well,
It
so
needs a bigger sale.
one of the games I had the free demo of released this month, but it's not on sale, which is the Garden Galaxy game.
Oh yeah.
But it's only $10, so I'll probably get it eventually. You know, down the road. I enjoy that game very much. Why? I can hear you. That is. You're gonna trigger me with the yawning. This is mine then.
Sorry.
You don't get to use the fan if you're gonna use it to make me yawn.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was completely hidden from view. Completely hidden from view. There's no way to know.
You're on fire.
Buyish Bride
Straight.
times 3, maybe Stray, maybe not, no yawning allowed.
Thank you, Jess. You're amazing.
Oh man, I gotta.
Oh
gotta
no!
miss. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
You started this. You started this. You started this.
Get up, go walk around real quick. Get up, go walk around. Go
Be
walk
right back.
around.
You get to see my PJs. Woohoo!
Get some blood flow. Go breathe. Go breathe. Go grab some espresso powder, quick. You have a few things on the wish list you're looking forward to. The Myst remake looks solid, and you've never actually beat most of it legit. It's been enough years you should have forgotten solutions by now. Is there a new Myst remake, or is it the one that I have? Oh shit, there's a new Myst. Is it this one, Myst VR? Yeah, August 2021. I don't have this one. Wow. That looks amazing. It has VR support. Wow, I didn't know that this one came out. I have the one right before this. Yeah, I've been wanting to go back and play. So I didn't really play Myst 2 or 3 or 4 coming Q3 2021. Yeah, like I did not play Myst 2, 3, or 4, so I've been wanting to play those games. Those are on my, and I just played through the HD version of Myst. So I probably would remember it too much to be able to play it.
I chose
Yeah.
to travel this new path, not because
Oh, this
it
is
was
so good looking.
required,
Oh my god, I'd love to do this in VR. Oh
astonishing.
shit.
The thought of the splendid,
The
vibrant,
textures of the book are
lie along
insane.
the path brought life to my very core. That remarkable book of new beginnings.
So good looking.
Even as I cherished it, I had to let it fall from my grasp.
We're talking about Myst
I
right now.
realized the moment I fell
Oh.
into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed.
Exactly.
by land.
Exactly.
It continued falling into that starry
I'll just do
expanse
this.
of which I had only a fleeting glimpse.
She might be coming back. She might be coming back. We'll see. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, that water. That water looks really good.
You right.
Damn. Yeah. Okay. It comes with... it comes with the Masterpiece Edition, which is, I think, the version that I have. No, I don't. I don't even have the Masterpiece Edition. Which fucking version do I have? Myst. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's Real Myst. So I have Real Myst Masterpiece Edition, which is different than Myst Masterpiece Edition. What the fuck? I don't know what the difference is. Real Myst is a remake? Huh. So I must have got it before these other remake or these other versions. Yeah, this is a 2014 version. I got this one years ago. So the Masterpiece Edition is basically like the original game then. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Huh. You couldn't begin to tell the difference. Also, Arky, hi.
Arky.
Welcome in.
Happy holiday.
Hi. 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 We're just talking about things while Bish isn't here.
Am I a ghost?
I don't know. Are you? You're not on camera.
Up to you.
It's up to you.
It's fine.
Okay. We'll bring you back.
I grabbed an applesauce.
Your cat is very loudly reminding you it is feeding time. Feed your cat. Keep it happy. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about Steam games right now. And yeah. The wish list is actually very, very short here.
I have a few
So-
things on my wish list.
Yeah, like I got the Myst 3, 2, 3, and 4 basically.
Oh,
on here as
Kitty's
well.
making the pitiful, mournful howls.
Oh no. Oh no. Poor
Poofs to fix it.
kitty.
That's valid.
Poor kitty.
I went downstairs and got myself an applesauce and also decided that I want a cheesy toast.
You want cheesy toast?
I want cheesy
Do we
toast
have?
with the burger bun.
Oh, you want cheesy toast with
I
the
want a
burger bun?
cheesy toast, maybe with garlic. I haven't decided.
Oh yeah. Did you smell the hamburger that I made for dinner?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I had for dinner?
No. Frosting.
Frosting.
Yeah, frosting for dinner.
So I'm kind of hungry.
Oh man, the Skyrim Special Edition is only $10.
That's how much my garden game is. You couldn't get into Myst whatsoever, even though you really wanted to. You like the adventure quest games, and you like the devs behind Myst. Plus, you never played it back in the day. We played parts of the version he had together.
Yeah, but then
you finished it
without
because
you.
I lost the plot.
You pieced out, yeah.
I did. We got stuck on one of those really mathy ones. And when it comes to maths, I'm okay to a point, but I don't enjoy the process of maths.
I took Grounded off of my list because of the number of spiders that were in
Same.
it. After watching people play Grounded, it's too spidery for me. And I understand that spiders are kind of like the main antagonists.
They are a core
I don't want to
part of things,
I don't want to play a game with that many fucking spiders.
right?
So I haven't looked through the games here that are featured here in discounts.
You know, I
So-
haven't looked to add something new in a while. Same.
Yeah.
I could go see what's on sale and look at them, but I just haven't yet.
Yeah, there've been some like
A lot of
updates.
things on my wish list are on sale,
Yeah.
but and some of them are actually on pretty decent sale. Oh, we could pick up The Witness and play that together. That's a
Yeah.
fun one, or a pretty one, I should say. It's
Yeah.
different. There's a lot of fun stuff. Of course, a bunch of the really predatory EA games are on sale a little bit,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But
I
yeah.
was I was looking back at like some of the older games.
Mhm.
I played some games called the Betrayal series.
Definitely try Witness. Mind-bending sometimes, but pretty and atmospheric. Yeah, I've heard such good things about The Witness.
Is it? Huh.
Is it not
I-
a thing?
It was a few days ago.
Well, then just try searching again. Sometimes the autofill doesn't work.
I cannot remember what they put it under for Steam
Ah,
because it's a collection, and I think they gave the collection a unique name,
gotcha.
and I don't remember what that name is.
Understood.
So, but the original game was called Betrayal in Antara.
Oh, no. Yes. I know that game because of the videos you've watched.
Oh, it is the Betrayal collection. Yeah, it's the Betrayal collection. Why did it not pop up?
Because it doesn't there it is.
There we go.
Well, it's not very expensive to get the whole collection.
Yeah, well, it's only, I think, 2 games. Oh, wow. It's only $3, $4.
For the special small one, but
Yeah.
they
these
have
are,
an Activision bundle that's huge.
These are, these are from 1997. I remember playing these when these came out.
Wow.
And
I say the graphics remind me of the Oregon Trail 2, but worse.
brand new video games, like, it was brand new to video games in like the
Nice.
style of video games. Because mostly it was, Oregon Trail and like Civilization. I didn't
Right?
play RPGs.
Oregon Trail was my jam.
So I didn't realize Activision published it.
Technically, they've been around for a while.
I totally didn't realize that. Yeah, we totally were talking about doing the Witness at some point.
Yeah. Some friends of ours reviewed it very well.
Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast.
Yeah, there was another Jedi Knight game.
Oh,
It's
interesting. Howling has stopped. Kitty has sustenance. Oh my goodness.
it's similarly barely better graphics from the other Jedi
Barely
Knight.
better graphics, yeah. She'd have you believe you never fed her. I was like 5 minutes late.
This is the cat's way.
There's
The
like
way
a
of Kitty.
teeny tiny little bit of
Yes,
Jedi
I'm a
Academy,
big
yeah.
fan of Jedi Academy. And then Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, I've never played.
So here's Jedi Academy. We did a playthrough of this.
I have this.
Oh man.
It's loud. Also, you're going to have issues with Potential copyright.
Right? Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, Jedi Academy was great. I played it and then he played it. It was very good. Right? Oh man. This was one of the early computer games where I actually looked up cheats, like flying cheats and stuff, so I could explore the levels. Because the levels were so cool.
Yeah.
So like, you know, Kid Me was like, I played through the game without any cheats. And then Kid Me was like, I need to be able to fly. Because what's over there? And what's over there? And I want to see over there.
Yeah. We both played through this game
Yes.
on stream, and it was actually a really good, fun game.
Pacifist runs are kind of awesome because you have to do the minimum.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good one.
And that's Jedi Knight 2.
Yeah, this is the one that was released, I want to say like a little bit after.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Wow.
I don't think I ever played the second one though.
Let's see here.
Interesting.
Oh, this is like... Oh my god. Really? That's all you're going to do?
It's the ramble.
Screw that. Yeah.
But yeah, I've got mostly like cozy games, the occasional group game, and then expansion packs for like my Sims and my house and my house flipper and stuff. Oh, and one horse game that was developed by somebody who actually knows how horses locomote. Just most games make horses' knees do everything wrong. And this game recently came out and it was supposed to get physics right.
I think it's funny that I want to play like RimWorld and RimWorld-like games, but I can't get into Oxygen Not Included because it's too complicated. I also am not a big fan of the artwork style of Oxygen Not Included, which makes it more difficult for me to want to play it.
Yeah, I will admit, I do like pretty art.
So, like, it's kind of got the, it's got the Don't Starve. The Don't Starve. I think it's by the same publishers as Don't Starve Together.
It definitely has its own look.
Yeah. Not a big fan of the way the game is played. So, and partially because it's so complicated and it gives you zero information about what's going on other than your colony has collapsed.
Oh my gosh.
And then you've just wasted like 100 hours if you made it that far, if you can even make it that far.
Gotcha.
So.
That's a long. Yeah, no, I've seen other people do that. You're right. It does go.
Yeah.
It goes a while.
But that Dwarf Fortress game, now that looks like the game that I am gonna play.
Does it now?
Yeah.
Does it really?
I'm Tarn Adams.
This looks
I've
like
been making Dwarf Fortress with my brother Zach for the past 20 years.
Yeah, and before Bishion number 4.
Dwarf Fortress is a
Don't you
settlement
dare.
management
Don't you
game.
put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
You'll have to make sure your dwarves have enough alcohol to drink.
That's a
and
sigh,
mushrooms to
by
eat.
the way, not a yawn.
But first, a new world and centuries of
Let's
history.
see.
will
Ooh,
be
they have
generated for
anime
you to build
games?
upon. A story
That's
will
a
Careful.
category.
Yeah, careful with
I'm
those.
not streaming
Yeah, okay.
my screen.
All right. Careful.
screen.
Careful with those anime games, because those are also etchy games.
Well, there's Persona
probably.
5, which is not an ecchi game, but is very anime.
I also have you played Jazzpunk? Never heard of it.
No.
I don't have it set to filter, so I have to be careful.
Heh. Interesting. So far, it's giving me very legit anime
the
games.
Fuck. Arky. What is this? Jazzpunk is a comedy adventure set in alternate reality Cold War world, plagued with corporate espionage, cybercrime, and sentient Martinis. Huh. Gameplay is inspired by spoof comedy films and cartoons of yesteryear with a focus on weird gadgets, exotic locales. Oh, it's like that game that you played, but different.
But different. That's a good way to put it.
What was that game called? The Grib.
No. Gibeus.
Gibeus. Yeah.
It was a
Just do a search for Gib. Gibeus, a Cthulhu adventure.
Gibeus.
Yeah, Gibeus.
Gibeus.
That's
a
right.
fun way to say it.
Yeah. Okay, the trailer is not what the game is about. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's take a
Look,
at
they have a whole visual novel category.
Is this a little... There's a little better here.
Brilliant. Right on time.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. That's like a...
Ooh, I love these. I'll take 3. Good. Bonus.
It's like a T-1000 intro.
Do a little more.
Oh. This is like a Terminator T-1000 intro.
Gotcha.
T-800. Yeah.
They also had a, Yep. Disturb.
Arky?
Are you okay? No, I'm kidding.
Arky. It's
Should
a
I
funny
worry?
game.
Yeah, no, okay.
It's got a very positive score.
No, it
both
sounds
recent and
funny. It's
alternative.
just it's too good of an opportunity not to joke about.
That is such an odd looking game. Huh.
You never see it.
It's very creative. But you're also right. This little video right here is nothing like the gameplay. That's hilarious. Yeah,
That's
it's a
valid.
detective game. Okay.
Now I've got that Persona 5 song stuck in my head. You'll never see it coming.
Did
Bow, 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 bow,
is this
bow, bow. Detective game. Nice.
No, there's no. Okay. I was looking through like some old like Windows 95 games on online, and I think it is on potentially Abandonware. Not 100% sure. I think it's potentially Abandonware. But like I don't know if you guys ever play like Rama.
It was not on my...
Yeah, it was based off of the Arthur C. Clarke book.
Okay.
So the
Valid.
book called Rama. Anyway, it was kind of a puzzly type game, and it was kind of a Myst style game,
That's
but
valid.
sci-fi. So I'd argue that Myst is sci-fi, but yeah. Anyway.
I'm just seeing what they give me in the anime category.
Oh my God.
Nier Automata.
Waifu Fighter.
I think your waifu's box.
The Waifu Fighter.
You know.
Oh.
Oh. It's very good that you're streaming your screen and not me.
Stream safe.
That is very. Yeah. No. Look at those tags. Definitely not.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
You hover over it and the tags are. Oh right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. I see
Gotcha.
the tags there now.
Right.
Like that.
Right. And then there's this, which is probably fine.
I will. Yeah. Okay. That's.
Wow. The name on that one.
Oh, I saw somebody talk about that one.
Yeah.
But I know what that's for, and that is definitely not a stream game as well.
So I decided to click on the anime category of the Steam sale.
I warned her.
I am not streaming my screen. And I'm just going, some of these are exactly what I expected. Some of them are not what I expected, but oh, hey, Markiplier played that one.
Yeah, Markiplier played Orc Massage, I'm sure.
He
Oh
sure
my God.
did. But he
Heavily edited.
And Lixian heavily edited that
edited that one.
that one. In fact, Lixian was very worried. He said his job was very difficult on that one. I think it was Lixian who did that one. Anyway, yeah.
Why
no.
you do this to me?
Right? And then something like that, Muse Dash, which is a rhythm game.
Oh, Jess, I don't know that recommend is the right word for that.
Markiplier was having a hard time, not that kind of hard time. He struggled to get through the game because he was like, this is a thing.
Honestly, do you remember that streaming life simulator game that I played on stream a while back?
Right? Oh, that was so bad.
It was kind of like that.
But you were an orc who did
massage.
But also...
Better graphics.
But it's also exactly what you expect.
But it's also kind of exactly what you expect. Yeah. Heavy innuendo.
Heavy.
Heavy innuendo.
You know, heavy, like a strong orc.
Yeah. Yeah. Explicit innuendo. Yeah. Heavily explicit.
Yeah, his video about playing that game was very heavily edited.
Well, that was timed around the whole, like, why are my videos not getting demonetized?
Right.
Because of all of the content that's being put out, and some people are getting demonetized or banned or whatever.
Mark purposely put out some very safe but YouTube edgy videos.
Yeah.
To see if the,
what are the boundaries here?
algorithm would tell him. Hidden Folks is the best game of that kind.
Turn
ever
the slab.
I was like, what's happening? Sup, Johnny?
Hi, welcome in.
We are browsing very tentatively, browsing pieces of the Winter Sale.
Very tentatively, yes.
My screen is not being shown, so I can browse unimpeded. But his screen is being shown, so he's being careful.
Yeah. I didn't turn on safe search on my computer, though. Probably should have.
The anime category, and it's about what you'd expect. Though, look, there's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. That's like literally a great story game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's not like it's only what you'd expect.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of it.
How do I turn off etchy games?
Well, see, the problem is if you want to see like gory horror games, they also have an NSFW tag.
What?
So you have to.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn my stream off real quick. I'm gonna go into my settings.
A lot of these have overwhelmingly positive reviews. Right, you have to set filters if you're going to go in there live, right? We've been avoiding.
There's an adult filter in it's like show like adult.
No, a lot of them
games.
Are not actually that bad, Justless. We're just being overly precious because we're live.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we're all adults here, so it's not a big deal. We just don't want to do anything that we shouldn't for the website.
Yeah, it's still like not a good idea to push the boundaries of the website.
Especially not when you're us, who are not big, exciting YouTubers who people would know. Because we aren't.
Or we could push the boundaries and then go viral. Yeah.
And hope it works out.
Yeah. Go viral. That's right.
Yeah, no, to be fair, my first page, Final Fantasy, totally normal stuff. Second
Stream title
page,
update. Oh, yeah.
That's valid. Things have changed potentially.
Yeah, you're right. We're not talking about cookies anymore.
Something has changed within me. Some things are not the same.
Okay. Is the stream title updated now?
The rules Tales of someone
Happy
else's
holidays. There we go.
game. Sorry, I have Wicked songs stuck in my head. That's such a good show.
You went and clicked into the category out of curiosity, and you got things like Final Fantasy 14.
Like I was saying, my first page.
Yeah.
My first page was very normal.
Yeah. There's also a setting.
Yes. See, Johnny gets it. First page, Final Fantasy. Next page, Final Fantasy. You get it. That does seem to be the. Oh, see, there's a strategy RPG that's just hentai. Excuse me, anime. Inspired.
Let's see here. Anybody know how to disable the adult content filter? What is it?
Words are hard.
Okay, yeah.
That one literally was not one of those games. I was looking at a not safe for work one. But my brain is tainted by all of the other ones around it. You won't get outright H games, but I see things playing with that line for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. I have no value judgment calls on H games one way or the other. Whatever. As long as you're of age. But I do enjoy the aesthetic that tends to flirt with a lot of those H games. I prefer ecchi over straight out other things. I like it when it flirts with the joke without necessarily going all the way. Just depends. Oh, I have judgment. That's valid. That's valid. Oh, I have no judgment.
Oh, also valid. Yeah, there you go.
I was going to say, this is literally one of those things where to each their own. You just don't want Steam pushing them on me. That's, again,
What are some
entirely valid. However,
some
that
Winter
was a
Solstice
hilarious
here?
statement to typo.
Oh, Subnautica Below Zero is 55%
On sale.
off. Yeah. First Class Trouble.
That's the one that Glitters and Thren have been saying they like.
We need to get this.
It was on our list of things.
Yeah, this is less than $5.
Nice. Oh, see, there's a bunch of RPGs
Yeah, this
now.
is that's the Among Us adjacent game. Yeah.
They said it was less Among Us and more like quest oriented. Like
Yeah.
getting your quest done with a bit of Among Us stuff
Yeah.
rather than being fully Among Us.
For $5, I'd give it a try. You know?
That is a pretty decent threshold.
Yeah. Valheim? I haven't played Valheim at all. I
Oh
don't know
man,
anything
though,
about that.
I've watched
How is
Luke play it.
How is Rust still like $40?
Probably because it's a big game.
Yeah, like my goodness. Dead by Daylight costs money. I thought that was a free to play game.
It depends upon the cosmetics and battle passes.
Raft. Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Valheim.
I'm getting deep into the stacks here. I've hit next
Ooh.
a few times.
Hunt Showdown. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Play.
just click out of that.
Play some games with some friends here. All right, action. Let's go into action here.
Nice. Yeah. It's really sure that you'd like Dwarf Fortress, and no, you wouldn't. That's valid.
But it's got graphics now.
It's got a GUI.
Yeah, it's got graphics.
You spent over 300 hours in DBD. I need help.
Oh.
Arky, stop it. Get some help. I love quoting that Michael Jordan ad.
Tomb Raider. I have, part of me has wanted to try the Tomb Raider games, you know?
I love the idea of
I-
Tomb Raider.
I think I like watching people play Tomb Raider more than I actually want to actually play it.
That is so me
Yeah.
with a bunch of games.
Yeah.
I honestly, like, there's times when I want to play games, But there's a lot of games that I just want to watch you play them or somebody else, you know, who's good at games.
But it's worth poking at your store.
Interactive recommender. Yeah.
Where is featured? Where is that? I have to be careful. Top of this page. Where? I didn't see interactive. Top left.
Your store.
Uh,
Yeah, you might want to.
Let me just look real quick.
Just real quick. No, it's right there. Interactive recommender. There you go.
There we go. I have actually never been on this page, so I don't know what's here. So.
Oh, okay. I see.
So, I wasn't sure if like what it put on the screen. So is this what you're talking about here?
So it looks like you can
Recommendations for you.
wait by popularity or niche.
All right.
Filter by age.
Oh no. Oh
It's
God.
gonna show
Oh, don't look.
playtime.
Oh gosh, don't look. Don't look.
Oh, I'm looking. Oh, look at that.
Oh boy. No, don't look at that. Oh God, don't look at that.
What was that about 300 hours being way too much? I know, right?
Skyrim? What's
the other one?
Skyrim, I got that 10 years ago. That's 300 hours over 10 years. That's 30 hours a
But
year.
Dyson Project isn't.
You right.
Okay, so Dyson Sphere Project is part of the reason why I have these limitations now.
Okay, no, that's valid.
Okay, because I can't no life games.
It's true. You should become Steam friends so you can tease him. It's true.
Well,
So
all right.
true.
Um,
My games are really boring compared to yours.
let's look at
What
five.
did mine say?
Okay, all right.
Your
okay.
store, interactive recommender.
Crab game? No, thank you. What?
Power Wash Simulator is my top recommendation.
Nice. Well, Valheim is mine.
And then Stray.
Let's go a little bit. Crank the popular. Apex. Gross.
Strange Horticulture. A cult puzzle game? You play the proprietor of a local plant store?
It thinks that I would like Valheim here.
You might.
And Subnautica, Crab Game, Sea of Thieves was okay. Inscription, Destiny, no. Power Wash, what's Muck? Survival roguelike, collect resources to find and build a base to survive as long as you can.
Oh God, that looks so bad. It looks so
Stray,
bad.
Little Nightmares, Cookie Clicker.
How do I access this tool? So go to your Steam store and then it says your store. And
What?
then
It was,
so go back to store. Yeah.
sorry. Back to store, and then right here, your store.
Uh-huh. And then scroll.
And then it was interactive recommender right here. I don't know, can you see that? Oh, popular among friends. Is that a good thing to click on? Oh, I can see exactly how much people have played.
Hey.
Yeah.
Nice.
Huh. Someone has played 80 hours of Disney Dreamlight Valley recently.
Yeah, that's rookie numbers. I'm up to 98 hours. Excuse me, 97.7 hours.
Oh, shit. All right, let's go back to interactive recommender here.
I really like Dreamlight Valley.
Is there a way to tell it that,
quite
like,
good.
I don't want to play this game?
You can exclude types of games over on the side from, like, your library games.
Yeah, but, like, I can't say no to this game like Apex.
Not that I'm aware
I can
of.
crank up the nicheness above it a little bit.
Well, and you can
more.
also find what's in your library that's like Apex and exclude it from the recommendations list.
Observation duty.
Interesting. Your recommender is skewed because you've been playing one idle game in the last year while playing other games. That's fair.
Well, you can exclude it from the list, like she said.
And then apparently there's an ignore button. Let me go back.
So you could exclude that idle game out of your list, and then it could,
Yeah, that would fix it.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, I've heard we need to
know
play.
That I like Risk. Though.
It does know that you like
Goddamn.
Risk. I've been told we need to play
An idle clicker cookie.
I actually want Cookie Clicker.
What?
I do.
Cookie clicker?
I do.
Why?
There's actually a story behind the game.
What?
It's not just an idle game. I kind of want to play it. Nice.
What?
Dash says I've lost a lot of time to Cookie Clicker. It's oddly addictive for an idle game. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes.
What?
Yes. Yes. And you must respect the power of the grandmas. If you don't, bad things happen.
I can't imagine. Like, okay, let's see here. Let's exclude Doom from my list. I did not like Doom.
It's true. Depending upon which one.
Get rid of this castle story garbage.
Interesting.
Yeah. I wish I could, like, thumb up
Exclude
something
wish listed
harder.
items.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's get rid of that. Power Wash Simulator is kind of up there for me. I wouldn't mind playing some Power Wash Simulator with you.
I'm putting it on my wish list.
Yeah. Crab Game, no. Muck, no. Sea of Thieves.
Strange Horticulture
okay.
also looks great.
You have 2,600 hours in Clicker Heroes. It's a problem. Oh my. I haven't really played too many idle games.
I really only like a few. Honestly, Garden Galaxy, look that up because it's new. They changed it. It released and it's pretty.
The Garden Galaxy?
Yeah, that's an idle game.
Is that real? It's not an idle game.
It's kind of an idle game.
No, it's not.
You just click on things and rearrange things.
That's not what an idle game is, though. An idle game is a game that continues to happen when you're not playing it.
This one does. I literally load it up and walk away for a bunch of the little dudes to appear, and then I come back and click and do things. The game literally plays while you're not there.
It broke your mouse. You might we've tried Potion Craft.
I have Potion Craft, and I would like to play more of it.
There's more stuff that's out, I think.
Yeah, we got it fairly early on, and I was waiting for them to release more things, but now that they've released more things, I'm interested again.
I got bored with it pretty quick.
But they put new things in the game with the new release, and including a lot more water feature stuff.
No, I'm talking about...
Yeah, I know, I switched.
Oh, you switched, okay. You've been playing the past week. It's a nice sync. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'll go back in and do some more of that. I'm just saying I eventually want this game now that it's fully released, because it's better now than it was during the demo, and I really liked the demo.
Gotcha.
So, whoops.
Super quick ad break. Gotcha.
Yeah. So anyway, that's one of the little games I've been thinking about.
Okay. Oh man, the Elder Scrolls Online is only $60. Oh.
But could we play it?
I wish I had hundreds and hundreds of hours to play games.
Right? That game does look very pretty. Welcome back, Luna.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There's There's a lot of games.
I'm actually
I'm curious about a few of them.
I'm actually kind of like, that's kind of neat that these are. Let's go to like super old, and then let's make it super popular, but also like let's go super niche. Beat Saber.
I want Beat Saber on VR someday. Like, I really want it someday. That was so fun the one time I got to play it.
Undertale. No thanks.
Yeah, I don't think Undertale is for you, sweetie. I know, right? Right, Luna? It's like, I could buy video games. Or I could buy groceries. You know, some days it's just like that.
Let's see here.
Couldn't even do... Yeah, no. This year, the presents that I give will literally be my presents in front of people. And love.
Our presence is a gift.
It's true. By far, Anti-Idol, the game is the best. By like light years over any other idler, but it was in Flash for Congregate, so now you can only play it by downloading from the devs' Google Drive. I'm playing it locally on your machine if you want to keep Flash.
Wow.
I don't know that I'm willing to jump through that many hoops.
Stanley Parable. That's.
I do want to play the new version of Stanley Parable because people said that it is transformative.
Portal with RTX. Yeah.
So actually, I
so
need to
just
make
Portal
sure.
for me. Planet Crafter. Huh.
I'm gonna make sure that's on my wish list. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, because people say that it's absolutely a brand new game.
I totally disagree with all of these games.
It's taking it off of what you used to play. So go back and exclude things you're not interested in having like that, and it'll do it for you.
All right, let's get rid of Rocket League.
But yeah, no, I hear you. I do like giving presents.
I'm gonna get rid of Hollow
It is
Knight.
fun. It is very fun.
I'm gonna get rid of Phasmophobia.
Right? Get rid of the horror games.
I'll keep Honey Pop. I'm gonna get rid of Dead Space and Control, and Among Us. Rust. I'm gonna get rid of Rust. Soma. Amnesia. Doom. GTA 5.
Yeah, so you have a lot of stuff that doesn't really recommend your style anymore.
Cross Out. That was such a dumb game.
Oh my god, you got that 'cause some friends got it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, let's
Now, see what it gives you.
Apex Legends, Muck, Stray, Power Wash Simulator, Sea of Thieves, Vampire Survivor, Cookie, Cyberpunk, Played Up, Risk, Escape Simulator, New World, Super Auto Pets, Poppy Playtime.
That's a horror game again.
It's probably because I have Bendy. Did I leave Bendy on here?
You might have. Apex paid Valve, apparently, says Arky. Yeah, nothing you've done has moved that, and I don't think it's a game.
Well, sorting by popularity.
Right, it is very popular.
Yeah, it kind of knocks it down a little bit here.
I know Mrs. Mizui has been enjoying Inscription, but I think Inscription is too long of a game for you.
All right, so Jess, go to your store page right here, and then here's store, in kind of the middle left. And then down to interactive recommender.
Ooh, Potioncraft has an update again.
Oh, Johnny, hey. Oh, you already read that. Okay.
I did.
Sorry. So interactive recommender. No, I'm using the Steam app.
We're using the desktop app.
Yeah, I'm in the desktop app. Sorry, I saw that you wrote a whole bunch of things.
And he thought that it had not been read, and
I thought that it didn't get read.
It had been considered.
But
you are valid.
But she read it, yeah.
It's true. He recognized it.
Yeah,
after
stores featured, your store, and then interactive recommender.
You might have a setting.
Yeah, store featured, your store. interactive recommender.
Yeah, it's like the main page, the home page of the store, and then you go from there.
It's late.
It
Oh, it is late.
is late.
It is getting pretty late here.
It's
It's actually almost time to.
I was say I want my cheesy toast bun.
Yeah.
I'm excited for after stream because there will be food. I might even make some glass noodles.
Is it gonna remove? Oh, it doesn't remove him for you automatically. No.
I believe you have to save.
Why?
You have to save your settings
Can you save your settings?
up top,
Save settings. All right.
and you can add tag exclusions. So you can take like
do it again.
So you can take battle royale or shooter out of your you can exclude the tags,
Oh, let's fucking go.
right? So up top where it says add tag exclusions.
Project Zomboid. Yeah. Give me a second here. Let me go
Yeah.
back through this fucking list. Get rid of all of these games.
I thought your store menu was the store menu at the top page. He also had that same thought. So valid. But yeah. Cheesy toast.
All right, let's see here. Which one is this? PUBG
That's what I
Battlegrounds.
want.
Okay, we are excluding that bitch.
Right?
Cross out. That's Arma. I don't need that. Planet Side. I don't need that. Okay.
Right?
Save settings.
Right?
Okay, so it's saved. Wow, what the fuck?
And then go to your tag exclusions, right? And put in like shooter
I
or
can only choose
you
these.
should be able to type.
Get rid of free to play.
You should be able to type. Like comma to add more than one.
Gotcha. Okay.
What games does he like? Sometimes logistics. Sometimes. He has so many hours in Dyson Sphere.
I have so many hours in Dyson Sphere. I was thinking about playing it tonight if you weren't going to be here. I was going to start a new save.
I'm undecided.
it.
You know, it's probably
I-
a good thing I joined you tonight.
I love logistics games. I want to play through Civilization, but it's a lot to learn. I don't know. I really like Skyrim. I always have. I like MMOs. Like
It's
I
true.
really like MMOs, but I'm trying desperately hard not to play MMOs. Carrion is garbage.
Ooh, he trying.
Um,
Yeah, Brawl didn't like Carrion.
I got bored with it really fast. It was one of those things where you just die so quickly you can't. It's just
Yeah, you remembered. That's valid.
yeah.
That's
And
valid.
Cult of the Lamb, okay. Mini motorways.
I think I got recommended that as well. Strategy simulation. Building the roadmap for an expanding city. That actually sounds like it could be up your alley.
I like City Skylines.
Same. City Skylines is fun. Do you like survival strategy? Sometimes.
Sometimes I'm very picky with games. I don't know.
He is very picky.
Very-
We're both very picky.
I'm very weird with games. How do I load my save? Because it didn't save.
I don't know. I guess maybe that wasn't the right save.
I love games like Stardew Valley and Raft. So I like collecting and building. I like resource gathering. I like simulator games like City Skylines. I do like some rage games like Pogo Stuck, but not a lot. It's not heavily weighted in that direction. I'm kind of done with horror for now. Hardcore survival games like Project Zomboid, no.
Not really his thing.
No. It was fun to play for with a group of people and then to screw around in, but not as a game that I
He
wanna,
ate me.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
I got eaten by Brawl.
Control was fun. I enjoyed it for the experience, but it's not a game I would seek out. I enjoy Portal like crazy. I love Portal and Portal 2. I enjoy Rust, but I hate the multiplayer component of Rust.
What's Journey to the Savage Planet? Jessless asks, what do you think of that?
I've never heard of it.
Let's find out.
Space would like to welcome you to your destination, wherever that may be.
I mean, the graphics are nice.
70% sure you'll be welcomed with open arms. Let your pioneering spirit guide you as you set foot on a previously unexplored world. So scan and log everything you discover. Remember, though, that we can only
Is it Colonialism, the game again?
trip. So get out there and good luck.
That looks amazing.
Timely. It does look amazing.
That looks amazing. Yeah, it kind of looks like an Astroneer Satisfactory kind of hybrid. Did you play RimWorld? I don't like how complicated RimWorld is. I have not played it. There's games with like too much detail, like I'm assuming Dwarf Fortress has, and Oxygen not included. Like I've tried Oxygen not included. I don't like the complexity. I also don't like games in general, like new games. If I'm like gonna play a game for a little bit, I'm not really interested in a game that's gonna take me more than 30 hours. So I don't want to, because I'm either gonna like live inside of that game for way too long, which I just don't want to do. Yeah, exactly. A Dyson sphere is part of the reason that I don't want to do that. I don't want to have a game that chews up that much time, which is kind of
honestly, Dyson sphere is a bit of an issue in the house.
Which is kind of, yeah, I like.
We joke about it, but like
you tease, but you totally get. No, I totally understand. I get that there's a little bit of teasing going on there, and I'm just like, yeah.
You avoid time black hole games yourself, right?
Yeah, like
right. That's valid.
I'd straight up be playing World of Warcraft. That's what I'd be playing right now, probably. But
if you never stopped, if you had never stopped, you still would be going.
Yeah,
it's true.
So like those types of games, like the fun loop, the multiplayer games. I love multiplayer games. Multiplayer games are my like favorite genre of game, because honestly you can
enjoy being
you
with
can
people.
get together with your friends, you can drink alcohol,
hey Reno,
and you can have a great fucking time. Like that's the genre of games I like, is the ones that alcohol accompanies really well.
I had an ex who was into Guild Wars.
You probably be addicted to Guild Wars too. Oh gosh, Arky.
I had an ex who was into Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2.
I tried Guild Wars. It was too slow paced. Also, hi Reno.
How's it going?
But I tried Guild Wars when it was brand new, so I have no idea what it's like in its current iteration. I probably get lost in a game like I enjoyed Final Fantasy. Honestly. And I had to stop playing Final Fantasy because I was like, this is the game loop that I like too much.
Right? So. I'm alive. Yeah, that's about accurate sometimes. Though I made buttercream frosting today, so I have that going for me, which is nice.
Yeah. So
you know, I hear you, babe, on those game loops where you're like, oh no, I like this too much.
Yeah. The MMOs and those types of things, like those are typically my jam, but I'm purposefully avoiding them.
A few moments later.
It's the biggest reason, because you can put it down and come back later without feeling like you're being left behind.
That's valid.
I really enjoyed like that aspect of WoW. I really did, but it also prevented me from playing a lot of games, which I am still actively trying to like, you know, prevent myself from getting that lost into a game. I liked Bendy and the Ink Machine. We played through it in 30-ish hours, and it was great. I loved Subnautica, start to finish. Great game, 40, 50 hours. Raft, 40, 50 hours. So, actually, it's usually considered a bit fast-paced for more than popular, because once you finish the quest, you get a reward right away without going back to the quest giver. That's interesting, yeah. Everything stays current in the game because that's how they do level sync and rewards. In-game players still run low-level dungeons to get their rewards. I mean, that's a great way to keep people playing. Yeah, in the game.
Absolutely.
That was like for a long time with WoW. That was like one of the challenging things was like it became a problem to play with your friends because you'd always be in a different like space and not be able to do anything, and that sucked.
Yep.
So, anyway, but yeah, I don't want just one game to play. I want multiple games to play.
I like bouncing between at least a few.
I get bored. Like I played through Astroneer, most of the way again, but like I've got 80 hours in it, and that's what.
That's unusual for you, unless
Yeah.
it's like a game that really tickles you.
Yeah, but that 80 hours is spread out over the lifetime of the game, and I think I did 30 in it recently. You got to play Outer Wilds. I've heard of that.
He's looked at it a time or two.
I've heard of that. Astroneer, you feel like you needed to play it twice. I hear that. No, we haven't played Outer Wilds. That is
Not yet.
That I think I watched a partial playthrough on it. So you'd recommend Outer Wilds? That time mechanic is annoying as hell. You can't recommend it because the time mechanic is annoying as hell. Interesting. All right.
That's valid.
So
Yeah, time mechanics are a valid issue to care about and either like or dislike.
what are you all up to tomorrow? Because we had talked about
maybe watching a movie.
We're
For those who
be,
don't have set plans.
Yeah, we're going to be around in the evening time. I should probably put something out on the Discord server so people can see it.
We should probably pick a movie or three to choose from.
Yeah, but we're talking about watching a Christmas movie tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So if you guys are around, we'll post something on the Discord server here.
Yeah.
Shopping, and you think you have to grill for dinner stuff, that's fine.
That's valid.
6 or 7, that's
that's
about
probably
the time.
about the time we'll start thinking about
Yeah.
watching something.
Yeah.
Maybe a little later. Just, how it depends. Got you, the timer going on. Got you. Valid.
Yeah.
Because you have to give them food and stuff.
Yeah.
I put it on my wish list to go back and look at later, Justless.
Yeah.
Hob looks like Puzzle meets Ori.
Oh, interesting.
Timely, though, looks interesting as well.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You beat Cult, but it was compulsive and not fun.
Gotcha.
Wow. Yeah. I kind of hear that and feel that.
That's a valid thing to be concerned about. You didn't like the mechanics in Outer Wilds 2, but your friends who played loved the game a lot, so you feel like it's worth giving a try.
Yeah,
that's valid.
That's fair.
As we often say.
So, all right, are you gonna go grab some food?
I need to go grab some food. I am very hungry. And what are you doing? Are you gonna hang out for a bit longer? It's up to you. Because I'm gonna make some cheesy toast with a hamburger bun.
I'm kind of like, I kind of want to keep streaming, but I don't know what at the moment.
Do you want to play a game?
But I also don't know how late I want to stream.
Well, if you're here long enough, I might come back and then log into Dreamlight Valley.
Oh no.
If you're in the office all night, I'll probably end up playing.
Okay. All right.
But I need some food because I had frosting for dinner, and as tasty as frosting is, it's not really food.
Right.
It's just sugar and fats and tasty things.
I'm trying to decide if I want to
game it up.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I'm starting to feel tired or not. Oh.
This song.
All right. I think we should call.
Oh, it's also on my list of things. Hue. It looks pretty.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's on my wish list.
Yeah.
This song gets stuck in my head.
Oh. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here because
okay.
I think I'm starting to feel a little tired, and I don't want to start streaming and then
Like that. You were telling me about that. Yes, I recall now. I know. Food and then sleep. I'm here for this.
Yeah.
Yay!
So
Rito!
joined at the end. Ah!
Sorry, friend.
Well,
but I hope
happy
you...
holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays. We have no idea if we'll be back on Sunday. There's a very outside chance we'll be here on Sunday, but it's a very small one. We might just take the holiday off. Who knows?
Or we might just chill somewhere. So
We might.
Yeah.
We'll let you know.
All right.
Where are you
Let's see.
taking
Who
us?
are you? Who are you?
Who was
looking at
who
here?
was I looking at? Let me update my page.
All right.
Well, depends upon the type of vibe people want to have, but we have a few friends playing things.
I mean, I'm just surprised. Like,
Did that
is your list a little bit different than mine?
My list is shorter than your list because I have not always managed to follow everybody as well as I should.
Okay.
I'm a bad moderator.
Have a great weekend. Thank you, Arky.
Thank you, Arky. We love you.
Yeah.
Surprise.
I wonder why the bonk didn't work. I didn't hear the bonk.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the bunk either. Oh,
There it goes.
I mean, I'm just surprised. Like, strange. I didn't hear it.
That bonk just lined.
It worked.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
It's valid. But we have multiple friends on. What are we feeling like? That's an excellent stream. Glow's playing Elder Scrolls on Skyrim.
Glow's playing some Elder Scrolls.
Right. We have some friends playing other games.
There's Farming Simulator.
There's Farming Simulator. Wait, which one? Oh, that one. That's
Yeah,
true.
there's Farming Simulator.
That's the one
She's
that's
just kind of chilling.
that's the one that Guru sometimes played, right? No, he plays a different game.
No, Farming Simulator is literally farming sims.
That's valid. Well, what do you feel
Oh.
like, sweetie?
Angel's getting sweaty in Overwatch here.
Oh, do we want to go somewhere sweaty? She is amazing, and I do love her. We could
Angel
rate
is like super sweaty here in Overwatch, so we don't have an opportunity to rate her that much. So
Let's do it.
Let's rate Angel.
I will get our messages. You know, it helps if I type them correctly. And not just, fat finger the fingers. Woohoo! All right, folks, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope your holidays, whichever ones you are celebrating, are fantastic. And I hope your weekend is wonderful. And if you are in a place where it is cold, I hope you are able to stay sufficiently warm. And if you are in a place that is warm, I hope you stay sufficiently cool.
Cold?
Cool, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, whether you just celebrated winter solstice with us or midsummer with our friends down under, we're wishing you a lot of love in this festive season. Stay safe out there and give Angel some love from us.
Yeah.
I'm so good at that.
Those balls. All right.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Oh my God.